we are ready to move forward. Ethel, are you ready? Michael, are you ready? Some jumping jacks. Get ready. Get yourself some space. Come on. I can see you, Mr. Malcolm. Are we ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Come on. Let's go, everybody. Michael, come on. You can do this. You can do this. Okay, blow to the right. Come on. Boom. Hey, Cook, I can see you in the back. Woo. Okay. Some 15 people, give them a big high five in 15 seconds. Come on, 15 seconds. 2, 3, 4. Come on, 6, 7. Hey. You gotta move. Whoa. Woo. Hey. Well done. Thank you so much. Get your phones. Take that selfie with the person around you. Make it memorable. Take that selfie. Come on, everybody. Take that selfie. Ethel, I see you with Mr. Malcolm. That's it. All right. Take that selfie. All right. Whoa. Look. Come on. Once you take that photo, please make sure that there we go, my bro. Let's do it. Thank you so much. Once you take that photo, please post it. Collins, please post it, and you can take your seat. Please post it. Hashtag 5th E-Waste Conference. Africa E-Waste Conference. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming. We appreciate you in a big way. Many thanks. All right, we want to kick off this morning. And just before we continue on, let's just have the Menti question. Everybody, this is for everyone. Kayla, this is for everyone. You don't have your phone, right? It's all good. So, for those who were here yesterday, what stood out for you? All you have to do is scan the QR code. You can scan the QR code. It's on the screen. Or you can go to menti.com, that's MENTI.com. Lynette from ICT Authority. You can go to MENTI.com. The code is 4970 8988. 4970 8988, and then you will see the question on your phone. We just want to appreciate what we learned yesterday before we kick off today. Michael, you weren't here yesterday, so just want to give you a feel of what happened yesterday so that by the time you speak to us, we're in tandem. Okay. E-waste management rises and falls at individual and corporate behavior. The increased demand for your e-waste management in Africa. The need for governments across Africa to create enabling environments, e.g. banning e-waste from landfill. The need to consolidate data from e-waste efforts made by different stakeholders in collection, training, and awareness and recycling. Energy in the room and the will to truly find solutions to a pressing problem. Opportunities presented by e-waste. So keep them coming, even as we have our conversation. And remember, even during the panel discussions, we'll be using this particular platform for your questions, comments, ideas, solutions. Wilson, good to see you. And by the way, we had a conversation with Kelvin yesterday, and I asked you the same question. So I'm going to ask you again, Kelvin, what is it that stood out for you yesterday so that we can all hear? All right? And by the way, Kelvin and Clement have been here. Thank you so much, Wilson, for your support. All right? So let's listen to Kelvin. Clement, are you ready to share as well? What stood out for you? Okay, let's listen to Kelvin. We can.
Yesterday, I've been trying to find how I can talk to NEMA people, and because of this conference, now I got a way to reach them. That's what stood for me yesterday. Yeah.
Good morning. So for me, what stood out for me is during the breakout sessions, I got to understood that e-waste starts from as an individual. So since we are, I don't remember the guy from Denmark yesterday in the first room, and the research that he showed us the way Kenya is going, and how Tanzania and our fellow other African countries, we are on the right road. So, and as an individual, it really touched my heart on how we shall take care of this e-waste. Yeah, so that's all. That's all stood out for me.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause for them, please. Thank you so much. All right, before we kick off with our first speaker, highlight from yesterday.
We are happy to host you here in Kenya, here in Mombasa. It's a privilege to bring you the 5th edition of this conference by the WE Center. Over the past 5 years, we've had an amazing run, trying to make sure we have a conference that gives like-minded people who think about the well-being of the planet.
I want us to be proud of ourselves, because as much as the WE Center conference is convened by WE Center, it would be a great failure if all of you are not in this room today.
Most of us interact with technology. We love buying new devices, new gadgets, but we don't ask ourselves, where do these items go when they reach end of life?
Summer, a child digs through copper veins. Their dreams covered by lithium and silicone. And this child called it work. They said that technology would save us. The algorithms would clean up the mess that we made. But even machines need somewhere to sleep. And that place is in landfills.
And God has given us dominion over this planet. And we have the responsibility, each and every one of us in this room, to look after it.
The presence of so many distinguished experts here today from Africa, Europe and beyond reminds us that e-waste is not a local or regional issue. It is indeed a global challenge with environmental, economic and ethical dimensions that affect us all.
This conference, therefore, comes at a pivotal time as the world adapts to stricter global e-waste regulations, particularly under the Basel Convention that deals with the control of transboundary movement of chemicals.
In just a moment, our chief guest will be coming in. And I'd kindly request, as always, we just stand in honor and appreciation of that delegation coming in. So ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause. The We Center CEO, Makofi Ake. Let's just be upstanding for a moment. Thank you so much. And we want to celebrate also Bwana Arnold Kipchumba, Mama Doing Good, Executive Office of the First Lady, joining us this morning. Asante sana. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Welcome, Mr. Arnold Kipchumba. Thank you for honoring us this morning. Thank you so much. Please welcome. Na Daktari Chumo, karibu sana tena. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. So ladies and gentlemen, to start us off, please, from the German Embassy, Nairobi, GIZ, please put your hands together for Mr. Michael Schuster. Karibu sana. Big round of applause for him. Thank you so much. We appreciate your presence. Many thanks. Many thanks.
There's a button. Good morning once again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very happy to be here. First of all, let me appreciate the energy, the loads of energy I sense in this room. Thanks to the moderator. I'm used to the European boring conferences, so very happy to be here and experience the spirit here. Dear CEO, dear Mr. Kipchumba, good morning to you. It's a pleasure, an honor and a responsibility to stand here before you to speak about this challenge that is growing mostly silently but rapidly across our continent, electric and electronic waste, or like in short, e-waste. Africa is experiencing a digital revolution. From mobile phones to solar homes, but also electric vehicles. Electric and electronic appliances are transforming lives on this continent, economies, and also governance. But with this transformation, there comes a huge shadow, the mounting tide of e-waste. According to recent estimates, Africa generates about 3 million metric tons of e-waste annually, most of it unmanaged, informal, and hazardous. At GIZ, German corporation, so I'm here representing GIZ, by the way, not the German embassy. They would be very upset. Our mandate is clear. It's to support sustainable development through technical cooperation. Though in the realm of e-waste, that means building systems that are environmentally sound, economically viable, and also socially inclusive. Through our global projects like Go Circular, GIZ has partnered with governments, private sector actors, and civil society to strengthen policy frameworks that regulate e-waste collection, recycling, and disposal. We also support the formalization of informal sectors, empowering waste pickers, recyclers with training, safety, equipment, and access to markets. We are also here to promote circular economy models, encouraging repair, reuse, and responsible design of electronics. And most importantly, raise also awareness. And this is why it's good to have such events like this here today, the We Center Conference. Because change begins with informed citizens and also committed institutions. Let me briefly highlight one area that actually brought me here today, lithium-ion batteries. These batteries power every mobile appliance, from laptops in front of you, your smartphones, even up to electric trucks these days. Yet they pose unique risks, but also opportunities. Improper disposal can lead to fires, toxic leaks, and environmental degradation. But when managed well, lithium-ion batteries can be reused, repurposed, and finally recycled, contributing to a circular economy and reducing the need for virgin materials. We at GIZ Kenya, we actively support initiatives that expand the life of batteries through second life applications, using retired batteries from solar or the surge in electric vehicle market for power storage. We also encourage initiatives like develop safe collection systems and recycling systems, including pilots with local recyclers and local innovators in Africa. We're also aiming to build capacities for battery diagnostics, battery refurbishment, and material recovery, ensuring that Africa is not just a consumer of those technologies, but also a leader in sustainable solutions. Early December, we are going to host a workshop in Nairobi to support business development on those work streams. Please get in touch with us if you're interested. And I also would be pleased if you join our panel discussion on battery circularity later this morning. Let me get also back to the broader picture of this conference. What do we need to achieve our common goal of adapting to global e-waste trends? For my opinion, first, we need regional collaboration. And this is why it's impressive to see such a regional representation here from other African countries. To harmonize standards and prevent illegal dumping. Second, we need investment in green technologies that make repurposing and recycling safer and more efficient. But let us remember, it's not just about technologies. It's a human issue in the end. It affects the health of our children, dignity of our workers, and the sustainability of our environment. So third, we also need education and innovation to inspire the next generation of African engineers, entrepreneurs, policymakers, to see e-waste not as a burden, but also as an opportunity. A powerful example of this vision is the action of our work of our partners and friends at Knights Energy, who have successfully repurposed lithium-ion batteries from retired solar home systems and integrate them into energy storage solution. You can have a look at their green cell here at this conference. And even more impressively, they're also showcasing an electric vehicle that was retrofitted with a new battery, driving it all the way from Nairobi to Mombasa to demonstrate the viability of circular innovation in mobility. This journey is not only symbolic, but also a statement. Africa can lead in circular innovation, powered by local ingenuity and responsible resource use. So let me invite all of us, governments, donors, business, and communities, to commit to a future where Africa continues to leapfrog, not only in digital transformation and electrification, but also in responsible and inclusive e-waste management. Together we can turn waste into worth. Thank you very much.
Wow, together we can turn that waste into worth. I love this. Education and innovation to inspire the next generation of engineers. And by the way, be on standby for the panel discussion that Mr. Michael will be managing on advancing battery recycling in Africa. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for I&M Bank Group Chief Risk Officer, Ms. Zipporah Gitau. Zippy. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Welcome.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed, good morning. Yes, it's a pleasure to be here. Over the past few years, me and my team have been in the forefront of how environmental and technological risks are shaping our business models and redefining what needs to grow responsibly. That's why I'm honored today to join you to reflect on one of the defining governance challenges of our time, the rise of electronic waste, and how Africa can adapt to global trends and with both resilience and opportunity. When you look at the statistics, researchers, by 2030, the global waste would have grown to around 82 million tons. That's 33% from the current statistics that we have of around 62 million tons. And again, so this is not just now at I&M Group, we've learned that e-waste carries multiple overlapping risks. So when you look at those who are familiar with risk management, when you look at operational risk, which we define as a risk that affect people, processes, and systems. Now, when there's poor disposal of systems, it will create safety and continuity issues. And of course, that has, again, a ripple effect of financial institutions where it comes into reputational risk, where now our customers and investors watch how seriously we take sustainability. Again, when you look at regulatory risk, we have regulators which govern us. I&M is listed in the Capital Markets Authority. We are also under the central bank. There are regulations that they are actually issuing to ensure that financial institutions support sustainable practices. So when you look at that ripple effect of that regulation, that means we have to really tighten controls, including our supply chains. How do we consider who are we going to engage with in terms of procurement? So, and that's why when you look at our risk management processes, especially even when you look at our website, e-waste management is embedded into our enterprise risk management process. We don't view it as a compliance tick box, but as an opportunity to strengthen governance and transparency and trust. Again, we have the regulations that are coming in. They're already in. We're already starting to implement IFRS standards, which requires to disclose how we are promoting sustainability. And one of the initiatives that we've actually started is partnering with WeCenter through collaboration. We've actually recycled quite a huge ton of e-waste management from our operations. And we have campaigns where we request our customers to drop off. And e-waste has really supported us in that, picking e-waste from the sources. Our customers don't have to bring the items into the bank. We have stopover points in our bank where you can drop small items, but the company goes and picks the fridges and the big for recycling. So beyond the numbers, this partnership between us and WeCenter reflects our values, which is transparency, traceability, and accountability. Because responsible e-waste management isn't just a good practice for the planet, it's good for governance as well. Now, when you look at from a financial perspective, how a business handles waste tells how it manages risk. And from our perspective, especially in credit risk management, and that is the conversation we were having, and I was asked, how do we enforce some of these practices? So when you look at, from I&M perspective, in our credit risk management process, we've incorporated in ESG practices where before we lend, irrespective of the amount, especially SMEs and big corporates, we have high risk implication on our environment. We have processes that we follow. We have to ensure that you have complied before we lend you. Because, again, responsible sustainability, it has a ripple effect. If we lend to an organization that is not environmentally sustainable, has impact on the environment, that means all of a sudden, when I spoke about reputational risk, we'll be in the media that I&M has lent to this particular entity. So in that way, we've seen our customers complying to this particular practices. Again, when we look at, this is, I wasn't here yesterday, but I know there's about East E-Waste Monitor 2024, that shows how technology and governance are conferring. Countries are adopting new systems to close the loop between production, consumption, and waste management. So simply put, and again, this is something we're also implementing, just ensuring that what we buy, we look at that the manufacturer has responsibility and accountability for the product even after they are sold. So we have KPIs around that we look at. We know, again, digital traceability is something that is in progress, and we are looking forward to even have tools to help us support that. So that's something, and I am with me, our head of ESG, the subject matter expertise in this field. He's the one who advises me. He's Collins, he's the head of ESG in I&M. On green procurement, this we have actually implemented. Before we onboard a vendor, we have a checklist which we look through to ensure that you are actually, you qualify to supply goods to I&M Bank. Lastly, when I look at leadership in EUS management, it's actually unethical. It's not just technology, it's ethical. True leadership means going beyond compliance, again, to embed sustainability in every decision. We just don't do tick box. We actually conduct site visits sometimes to just ensure that whatever we are dealing with is actually compliant. We look for certification documents. We look at regulatory clearance before we get there. So for us to ensure largely that this agenda puts through, we must work together. And this talks to banks, recyclers, policymakers, innovators, and including the informal sector. And how do we do this? Training across. Again, we were talking about regulation. When you look at globally, I think most policymakers collaborate with financial institutions. And the reason is quite obvious. When you look at accessibility of funding, it's much easier when entities comply to these standards. So it will be good, especially in Kenya, and having the right regulations to be able to support this agenda. In that way, the whole chain and the financial sector will be able to collaborate with the other policymakers to ensure that these policies are up in place. So I will just leave one risk-informed leadership where accountability drives innovation and sustainability that drives our success. And what I believe in is true measure of governance is not how we manage success, but how we manage waste management. Thank you.
Wow, true leadership, not just managing success, but managing waste. Thank you so much. A big round of applause. Madam Zippy, thank you so much. Going beyond compliance, it's about transparency, traceability, and accountability. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to move on to the next stage, but before we do that, we do have a gift of appreciation for our two speakers so far. So I'd kindly call upon Mr. Michael and Zippy once again to take to the front. We do have a gift of appreciation courtesy of WE Center. So Asnath, are we ready with the gifts of appreciation? Makofi yao tafadhali. There we go. Appreciate. Thank you so much indeed for your time. Celebrate you. All right, so there we go. Courtesy of WE Center Kenya. Asante sana. One by one. Of course, we'll start with Madam ZP. There we go. I&M Bank. Joyce Ruto there. The red carpet. And by the way, the red carpet. Remember the gala dinner happening tonight at 7 p.m. I hope you're ready. It's going to be a red carpet experience. All right, a big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Zippy, thank you so much indeed for your statements. your time. Many thanks. And Michael, many thanks. We really appreciate. All right. Thank you so much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we switch gears a bit. And now we want to get keynote statements. And we'll go all the way from Kenya to Rwanda. We're looking at the East African Communications Organization. A big round of applause for the liaison manager, Nora Sitati. Nora Sitati? Nora Sitati? Okay. So as we hold on for Nora Sitati, is Merci here? Merci, where are you, Merci? Merci, a big round of applause for Merci all the way from Rwanda. We'll be celebrating the different countries that are well represented here. So Merci, I know yesterday we didn't manage to mention Rwanda, but just tell us something brief about how Rwanda is managing e-waste.
Thank you. So I'm Merci Irgwa from Rwanda. So I work at SLS Energy, stand for Second Life Storage. So what we are doing, we are turning battery waste into energy storage. To be specific, are those lithium-ion battery from e-mobilities and those from solar home systems. So once they are no longer useful from their first life, we repurpose them and used into less demanding application, where you can now create energy storage that can be used as a power backup instead of people having to use diesel generators for power backup. So we are providing this solution to critical infrastructures, including telecom tower, mini grid, healthcare clinics, and commercial industrial sectors. Yeah, that's how we are doing it. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup. A big round of applause for Merci. Thank you so much indeed. All the way from Rwanda, and we'll be listening more. So please be part of the panel discussions and the workshops that will be taking place later on. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, representing the permanent secretary, Ministry of Education, Khamis Abdullah Said, Revolutionary Government of Zanzibar, the one and only, my good friend Sankei Ole Kenga. A big round of applause for him. He's the CEO, Enki Soma Africa, and Senior Advisor to the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Zanzibar, Revolutionary Government. Talk to us.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, before I begin with the speech, I think this room is very serious. I can see very serious faces, and it looks very tense. So can we stand up for a minute, please? Can we just stand up? Very good, very good. I like that. So I'm going to teach you one song before I start. This song says, "The more we are together," all right? But it has a very Kikuyu tone to it, all right? So if you bear with me, this is how it goes, all right? Say, "The more we are together, 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 the more we are together, the happier we are." Okay? Are we on it? Do you want to try one more time? The more we are together, 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 the more we are together, the happier we are. And then you go, it is, you have to get somebody and do like this. It is this way and that way. Okay? Did you understand? Like that game we play in school? Yeah? It is this way and that way and this way and that way. The more we are together, the happier we are. Clap for yourselves.
Wait.
Have your seats. Thank you very much. So I'll get to a more serious tone. I'm here to read the speech for the Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, Zanzibar, Hamis Abdullah. He wanted to be here, but it's a busy season for them right now, so he wasn't able to be here. And so I'm going to go ahead and read his speech verbatim, so you will bear with me. Good morning. It's an honor to be in Mombasa for this crucial dialogue on e-waste, a challenge demanding collective action. I bring greetings from Zanzibar, Ministry of Education, and welcome the opportunity to seek collaborative solutions. While this conference explores technological advancement, circular economy principles, I want to highlight the foundation, human dimensions, education's indispensable role in building a sustainable future for Africa, e-waste, as a profound opportunity that we cannot overlook. The challenge is immense, with Africa facing rapidly increasing electronic waste, but it also presents potential for human development and economic growth through strategic educational interventions. Many young Africans in the informal e-waste sector are driven by necessity. They ingeniously dismantle discarded electronics for valuable components, but they often lack knowledge of safe handling, appropriate tools, and personal protective equipment. This endangers their health and their environment due to hazardous materials exposure and improper disposal. The critical question is not if e-waste management will continue, but how. Robust, visionary education policy is essential to transform this often hazardous informal economy into a structured, safe, and economically beneficial sector. Education can turn the e-waste challenge into a catalyst of sustainable growth, job creation, and development across Africa through three key strategies. 1, instilling environmental responsibility from an early age. Embed comprehensive environmental education focusing on e-waste into national school curricula for primary education. Teach the life cycle of technology to foster early awareness, environmental stewardship, and personal responsibility. This build careers, nurturing green technicians, innovators, and entrepreneurs who sourced materials for new electronics. Investing in research and development for materials for new electronics. Investing in research and development for improved collection and management systems is paramount. Africa's most effective e-waste solution will be conceived, researched, and implemented from within its own communities. In conclusion, education is the cornerstone of a cleaner, safer, and more sustainable future for Africa. Through enlightened minds and skilled hands, we will transform e-waste into an unprecedented opportunity for growth, innovation, and environmental stewardship. Let us reaffirm our commitment to working together as governments, educators, industry, and international partners to make education the guiding light and fundamental pillar of a future where technology progress and ecological responsibility benefit all. I thank you. Hamis Abdullah, Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Education, the Revolutionary Government of Zanzibar. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Sankei. Big round of applause, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much indeed. Would you have the gift ready for Sankey? Thank you so much. So in a moment, we'll be joining Madam Sitati. All right, makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you. So we've heard from the different speakers. And as we wait for Madam Sitati joining us all the way, joining us online, just a quick sense of what we are getting so far. So especially looking at the different countries. So Merci spoke to us from Rwanda. And I know earlier on, yesterday, Toa from Zambia spoke to us. But so far, how's the conversation going? How's the conversation going? Are we moving forward? Mr. Smart from Zimbabwe? I just want to come to you, just briefly. Are we moving forward? It's day 2. What are you getting before we get to Nora Sitati? Okay, so just think about that as I'm coming. So Toa, are you ready? Just your thoughts so far. It's day 2.
Thank you, Chris. Well, it's been very eye-opening, the collaborations between the countries. We're learning quite a bit on e-waste. We have similar problems. That's what I've realized. Obviously, regulation and policy is a big one. Innovation and sensitization. So we need to start acting, especially on policy, especially to all governments. Please, let's put in policy and regulation and enforcement. That will help us, the recyclers, to achieve our goals.
So policy regulation, thank you so much indeed. What about you, Smart, from Zimbabwe? So we've heard from Zambia. Zimbabwe.
I would say that from the conversations that have been going on and from the observations is that most governments are doing a lot in terms of crafting policies, but you find that most of those policies, even borrowing from the AU strategic documents, you find that it's left mostly to the discretion of the industry in terms of implementation. And at the end of the day, it becomes a policy, but doesn't have the fire to actually be moving. So at the end of the day, the policy the e-waste problem remains there. But on the lighter note, on the brighter side, we realize that from networking and communicating with people, there are a lot of organizations that are already in the recycling business. Although most of the policies sometimes they are not supportive to those companies, but the opportunities are there. And with much networking, you find that individuals will actually gain ground there, although the government will remain lagging behind. Thank you.
Let's appreciate Zimbabwe there. Yes, crafting policies is there, but implementation still remains, there is a gap. Edwin from Uganda, I'll be coming to you shortly. But South Africa, Mark, I know you're seated next to Zambia. Yeah, we're one, Africa. But from your just your engagement so far, how's the speed so far? Where are we getting to? What are you getting? Are we moving forward?
I think so far for me, it has been, there's a lot happening and there's a lot of different moving parts. But I think the time for talking is over, and we actually need to implement what's being talked about, because we can continue to talk forever, but we need to find ways to, whether it be engage with governments to get them to support us more, and they already are supporting, but find ways for them to support us more, whether it be looking at collaborations and actually things like hub and spoke model where there's expertise in one country and that can serve the countries around it, or whether it be simply actually no longer just doing, no longer just talking about doing things, but actually doing it, putting those processes into place, speaking, sharing knowledge as well. And I think that's the key about what this conference is about, is sharing knowledge. Maybe, and I would say probably more than half of the sharing knowledge isn't in these sessions, it's in the one-to-ones, it's in the networking event, in the gala dinner tonight, hopefully, where there's opportunity to share and interact with one another.
Remarkable there. Thank you. A big round of applause for Mark. You know, I appreciate time to talk is enough. Time to talk is gone. We need, well, there is support, but more support, putting processes into place. But I love that. Maybe we need to have like 5 minutes where we just interact. You know, no speeches, we just interact. And then from there, we say, what are the resolutions, you know? Well done, Mark. I really appreciate it. Edwin from Uganda, what are your thoughts so far?
Thank you very much. I think from the Ugandan perspective, e-West is a new phenomenon there. But I've been picking a lot from the conversation here. And from what I know, one, it is key that it's a threat, yes, but presents opportunity. There are a lot of gaps which need to be filled. However, the way forward is we need to collaborate. We need to do benchmarking so that we can share experiences. There's need for a lot of awareness. And my understanding is that each stakeholder must play their role so that we can win this war. Thank you.
All right, let's appreciate Edwin. Thank you so much indeed for that. Yeah, collaboration still remains very important, and that's why even this gala dinner will be critical, so that we can look at how to benchmark and create that awareness. I want to move on very good. DRC, are you still here? DRC? DRC. Ah, fantastic. DRC. And is Nathan here? Nathan is not here. Okay. Because we'll need the translation. But it's okay. We still need you to speak out. Okay. Okay, okay. Speak to us. Speak to us. In whatever way, because we really need your thoughts. Okay. Okay, we'll come to DRC. I've just seen him. And he said if he speaks, the conference will be over. We're giving it a shot. Jagjit. Jagjit. A big round of applause for Jagjit. Jagjit literally told us if he speaks, the conference is over. Okay. Let's give it a shot. All right, go ahead. A big round of applause for him, please.
Let's speak. Oh. I don't want to break the news. That is the job of Mr. Bonnie. But JRPC Metal Enhancer, we are in South Africa with a 20-ton capacity a day to finish the e-waste. You know, I always believe why you want to manage waste while you can finish it. That's my philosophy. You know, since yesterday I'm here, and Mr. Malcolm, he's with us now from 1st of this month. He joined us as a business development manager. And he's been sharing me with some of his frustrations that 15 years he's been working on different portfolios to build this policy, that policy. And what we picked up, mostly in Africa, people are looking for long due attention, you know. Africa need that justification. And yesterday I was listening, and My question is, this phone is made by Samsung, right? But where all the metals in this phone, copper, aluminium, platinum, palladium, rhodium, lead, where they come from? From Africa, right? This phone is manufactured overseas, brought to Africa, and now other countries are busy imposing all these regulations on us. You know why? Because there is a $62 billion worth of precious metals are in electronic waste. They have already taken the raw material from Africa. They don't want to leave e-waste for us to manage. A lot of these other European peoples in South Africa, Zimbabwe, you go there, they're busy buying. They're paying funny prices. There's a price war. So we decided that we want to end this war. At least let's leave e-waste for Africa. We have got the solution. We are one of the biggest in Africa, and we are the only one in Africa which has invested and put such a big facility to finish this game, guys. You know, when you are refurbishing something, you only delaying the explosion. Yesterday we were saying that we wanted to teach our kids, you know, to do this and do that. The question is, e-waste, we can't manage because it's being imposed on us. You want our kids to go to higher education, learn all this new technology, 5G, 7G, 8Gs, right? But at the end, you want us to manage. Why? If it can be finished, why you want to manage?
Okay.
Let the copper remain in South Africa. Let the gold remain in Africa. Let the local people make money. Then we can supply back you guys the components again to make something if we don't have the technology in Africa. That is where the problem I see. And but Mr. Boni must break the news end of the day today when we will be doing some. So Africa, no need to worry, guys. Just tell everyone, no need to export or send things to other countries. We are here, guys. That is the agenda of the whole discussion today. People think, no, Africa doesn't have a solution. There is no refinery who can extract precious metals out. Even we are working on the end product, which is the fiber resin come out of the PC boards, to make RDP houses, to make fiber, your tiles, your anything you can imagine you can make out of the fiber product. We have been working from last 7-8 years on this thing, and all of a sudden we decided to explode. And we've been recognized in Washington, D.C. last year, July. I was in Washington, D.C. at the Congress, Library of Congress. So when the one of the governor from Michigan State, he said, Mr. Singh, why don't you come to my state and help us also to do what you are doing in South Africa? So that was shocking to me. I said, I'm in Africa from last 21 years. I left India 2003 and started living in South Africa. And then as we came across, we met different peoples and passion and all that. So it's a very strong collaboration with different 4 or 5 IPs. One is a chemical engineer. I'm from PR and marketing and hospitality last 21 years. And then we got our CFO, Mr. Lawrence, who is a mastermind in setting up business models and all that. And in the whole Africa continent, only 2 people have been to that facility. One of them is Mr. Boni, and then there's Mr. Tawa from Zambia. And Mr. Tawa said since he went to our facility, he could not sleep up until today.
Really? Tawa,
yeah.
is that true?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He wants us to give him the permission to speak. Means, can he tell the people this thing is already in Africa?
Okay.
Because they never knew there's such kind of things. And we also didn't want to break the news until this moment. And we want the blessing from all the leadership from Kenya. And I want all the roads, everybody is welcome to learn from us. And V Center will be exclusively our partner to roll out the whole model in Africa.
Okay.
Every country we're going to put, we're going to put our plants.
Okay.
We will invest, we don't need funding. We only need assistance from the governments and the people to supply us only 2 things, power and the land. The rest
Power
we will
and the
invest.
land. Okay.
Thank you.
Jagjit? No, come on. Well, Jagjit, a big round of applause for him. By the way, during the breaks, you can link up with him. Thank you so much. But I kind of like that, you know, management and finishing. Interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, let's listen to Nema. National Environment Management Authority, Kenya. This is the Director, Environmental Compliance, Bwana David Ongare. Makofi yake tafadhali. Please welcome, talk to us. What's your perspective? Kenyan perspective, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Mine is mostly to pass our very best wishes to the WE Center. I can see Dr. Musili there. We started this journey with the WE Center a very long time ago, and I see that there is progress. I think most of the strategic and inspirational messages were already done yesterday. As you are aware, we are a regulator in the environmental space in Kenya, and I'm very happy that we have a lot of expertise from all over the world trying to look for local solutions to our local problems. I think we all appreciate that e-waste impacts almost all sectors, and I think the health sector is the part that is not properly articulated. If we look at this concept of disability-adjusted life years, just how much someone sees, especially a small child, can be affected by the UPOPs if e-waste is improperly managed. So therefore, we have looked at many concepts yesterday and today. The concept of leaving no one behind, collective action, innovation, and again, people reiterated the fact that the role of the informal sector cannot be ignored because as we speak here, most of the e-waste is being done by the informal sector. And therefore, we must find a way to integrate them into this conversation. So there is a call which was made by the CEO of the WE Center yesterday about the need to strengthen the networks around this space. And I hope that at the end of this day, we shall achieve some, if not all of that. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you so much, Bwana David. Let's appreciate him giving us that Kenyan perspective. Let's go to Denmark, Kirk. What's your perspective? Absolutely, just so that we get an understanding as well. Big round of applause for Kirk. Thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali for Kirk. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is very enlightening to be here and listen to all the very insightful comments and presentations and panels. I think what would be perhaps, at least for me, I can talk for myself, right? A way to maybe better understand how we get about all of this is to think about the upstream, the midstream, and the downstream. And the upstream being the design of products, the legislation around how to ensure that design is with repair and with the recycling in mind. That would be a very strong point. The midstream being when we as users are using the equipment. And if we think about all the energy that goes into AI, that we think about, as users, when do we need it and when do we not need it? Because it's a huge power need for that kind of service. And then when we think about the downstream, that's really what we talk about here. It's waste. But if we do the first, the upstream, the midstream in a better fashion, then maybe we have less waste to manage, right? And then we may also have better ways to manage in the sense that the product are designed so they can be reused. So we don't have fractions that we cannot do anything about. We have to burn them because it's not been well enough thought into how we can recycle, right? So that's just a little perspective from my side, and I know that it's an issue all over the world, that and also in Denmark, in Europe, that we are not doing this well enough, and maybe it's a chance for Africa to take the lead on this.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Many thanks, Kirk. A big round of applause for Kirk. Thank you so much, Kirk, all the way from Denmark. Ladies and gentlemen, before we listen to our chief guest, who is already here. Thank you so much. Let's try once again. Let's go back to Rwanda. Nora Sitati, are you there?
I'm here.
Ah, excellent. We are eagerly waiting to learn from you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, all protocols observed. On behalf of East African Communication Organization and on my own behalf, I would like to take this opportunity to thank WE Center for organizing this 5th Africa International E-Waste Conference themed Adapting to Global E-Waste Trends, Challenges and Opportunities in the beautiful city of Mombasa. Ladies and gentlemen, digital technologies have advanced more rapidly in the recent past and thus necessitating e-waste to becoming the fastest growing waste stream in the world. Globally, the amount of EE placed on market grew from 62 billion kg in 2010 to 96 billion kg in 2022. It is projected to increase to 120 billion kg in 2030. During the same period, the amount of e-waste generated annually grew from 34 billion kg to a record of 62 billion kg, and it's projected to increase to 82 billion kg by 2030. The growing consumption of electronic equipment is increasing on a daily basis. Emerging economies show fastest growth rates in e-consumption. For instance, in most countries, 48% of households have a computer, 7.7 billion are mobile cellular subscribers, and over 80% of the world's population is covered by a mobile broadband signal. Expansion of networks, more internet usage, increased online businesses, multiple device ownership, growth in cloud computing, short replacement cycle of electronic equipment are some of the drivers for e-waste. For example, for the last 5 years, in sub-Saharan Africa, the fastest mobile growth rate in the world, mobile phone subscribers have hit a billion mark. Mobile phone in Africa have increased 20-fold, and this is seen to be the same in the next 5 years. Just to mention about the IACO Data Bank report of 2024 of mobile subscriptions across all our member states in the East African region, there was a rate of 189.7 million in 2023 to 226.7 million, which is a reflection of 93% in 2024. This expansion closely is linked to the region's vibrant young population, increased demand for mobile services, which also necessitates a high uptake of mobile phones. Also in the year 2023 and 2024, mobile internet subscriptions across the East African region surged by 18%, rising from 116.7 million to 138.1 million. This expansion reflects the region's increasing reliance on mobile internet as a critical tool for communication, education, and other economic activities. The East African region internet penetration rate climbed from 44% in 2023 to 56% in 2024. The region has experienced growth from 129 million in 2023 to 149 million active mobile money subscriptions, which is at 56% in the year 2024. While the mobile broadband subscription rate rose from 37.98% in 2023 to 49.44% in 2024. All these subscriptions were enabled by mobile phones and related electronic gadgets, which will contribute to eWaste in a few years to come. Ladies and gentlemen, in the East African region, according to the Global eWaste Statistics report, showed that in the recent years, to as much as 170 million kg in 2021 of e-waste has caused an increase in the generation of e-waste to as much as 128 million kg in the same year, which presents a challenge in the region, and this limits e-waste collection and this has come with a limited e-waste collection and recycling of the same. Distinguished guests, in recognition of the above e-waste challenges and the impending danger that was likely to result from the absence of sustainable e-waste management system in the East African region, the East African Communication Organization adopted a regional e-waste management strategy through which the following has been achieved for the past 9 years. This started in the year 2017. Just to mention a few milestones: establishment of regional and national steering committee whose members are from the Ministry of Environment and other environmental agencies is one of the key achievements of this strategy. 2 is establishment of collaborative frameworks with key regulatory bodies and other relevant stakeholders for proper management of e-waste in IACO member states. 3 is a resource mobilization strategy developed for effective implementation of IACO e-waste management strategic plan, which has resulted in technical and financial support for e-waste management. 4, an analysis was conducted for e-waste management infrastructure requirements for IACO member states. 5 is formulation and alignment of national policies, guidelines, and standards to develop regional standards and framework for sustainable e-waste management in IACO region. And then 6 is East African data harmonization pilot study was conducted in Burundi and Kenya in the year 2022. Fellow e-waste stakeholders, evidently, this is a call for concerted efforts for our region and the entire continent towards a sustainable e-waste management, which requires immediate attention as the amount of e-waste has grown 5 times faster than compliant collection and recycling since 2010. This is according to the Global e-waste Monitor report. Therefore, there is need to continually integrate appropriate mechanisms for safe e-waste disposal management and recycling to ensure safety of persons and sustainability of the environment. Any substantial increase in the collection and recycling of e-waste will require significant cooperation between the formal and informal sectors. Comprehensive regulation by government for sustainable e-waste management is quite essential to curb the ever-increasing undocumented flows of this waste stream, but also to secure future supply chains by recouping the resources contained in e-waste through initiatives like recycling, extended producer responsibilities, among others. Ladies and gentlemen, in closing, again, want to thank WE Center for the great milestones, for what they have achieved towards raising awareness of combating e-waste challenge through such initiatives. And I would like to wish the delegates a very, very fruitful deliberation during this conference. Thank you so much for your attention. Asante sana.
We appreciate that. And that point on cooperation between the formal and informal sector, very critical indeed. Many thanks. Asante sana. So, ladies and gentlemen, we want to now switch gears and come back to Kenya again. And we do have our chief guest who is ready to speak to us. Ladies and gentlemen, Please, a big round of applause for Mama Doing Good, Executive Officer, Office of the First Lady, Mr. Arnold Kipchumba. Tusimame tafadhali. Let's just be upstanding for a moment. Asante sana, Bwana Arnold Kipchumba, Executive Office of the First Lady, Mama Doing Good.
Please, let's be seated. Mwakazi, that is quite a honor. Thank you. Yeah, asante sana, Bonnie, for this invitation. I remember 3 weeks ago when we were having the media event and tree planting activity at We Center for this conference, and to see everybody in this room. It's quite exciting to see that it has come alive. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, so I also just want to acknowledge my former CEO, Dr. Chumo, who's the Conservation Secretary for Wildlife. Thank you so much for being here, and the entire team attending. So I thought it would be very important for me, just before speaking, to just talk about Raila Odinga, you know, to acknowledge, you know, the moment our nation is living through right now. You know, and Kenya stands united in mourning in the passing of the late Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga. He was a statesman, a reformist, and a patriot whose name is etched into the very fabric of our republic. His life of service and courage and unwavering belief in a just and democratic Kenya. You know, Raila Odinga taught us many things about leadership, that it's just not about titles, in waste streams in the world. It is a celebration, a moment to look back at the progress made to chart a shared vision for a clean and a circular and inclusive future. So globally, and I was just looking at the concept earlier this morning, and the statistics provided by the Global E-Waste Monitor 2024, and that the world has generated 62 million tons of electronic waste in 2023, which is at the highest level ever. But I think what is more concerning is that even with that increasing production of e-waste, is that it's only 22% of that waste that is properly collected, recycled, and the rest is either landfilled, incinerated, or informally handled, or sitting in our houses. I'm a victim in that. So even in my house, I think, Bonnie, I have around 3 old computers which I need to surrender to We Center. But you can imagine every other Kenyan who also has e-waste in their own houses. So yet within this challenge lies an opportunity. We all know e-waste contains valuable and critical minerals, of course, gold, copper, lithium, and we've all talked about this. But I think what is important is the valuation of these critical minerals, and even the valuation of the global economy, e-waste economy, is at $60 billion. So this means that what we are calling waste is actually not waste, and if handled wisely. When you look at the better plan and the digital transformation agenda, ideally the digital superway agenda, the task ahead is even greater. Which goes hand in hand with environmental responsibility. So even as government is prioritizing the digital economy, we must also start thinking, how are we going to manage that waste that will come from that progress? But Africa stands at critical crossroads in its clean energy journey. As solar power, electric mobility now in Kenya, now a bigger chunk of the population are now using off-grid solar solutions and the battery storage. So when these technologies reach end of life, recycling and circular design offer Africa a chance to reclaim valuable materials that I've just talked about. To achieve this, we must address policy gaps, and I know we've talked about, and I've heard from across the room. We must address also the weak infrastructure and limited recycling capacity through coordinated innovations and partnerships that make battery and solar recycling both viable and sustainable. But also in that is circularity also provides a solution. But it also thrives where policy and business move together. And someone was talking about how governments, ensure they provide a conducive environment, but then they leave it to industry to do their own thing. So they must go hand in hand. Governments must provide the right incentives, clear regulations, and I think we've been able to do that. But of course, continuing building on that with the lessons that we've learned for the past few years since the regulations were put in place. But also private sector must innovate, they must invest, and it was good to hear from I&M in terms of the risk management and also compliance with ESG principles, and ensuring that even as you are lending, that the people you are lending to also comply to all this, so that they are also not impacting the environment. So together we can build, we create employment, entrepreneurship, and community innovation. So for me, e-waste is therefore not just an environmental issue. It's an economic and social opportunity that can power Africa's green transformation. So as we convene here in Mombasa, I know yesterday, ending today, I urge us to use this platform, not just for reflection, but for renewed commitment and collaboration. And I'm just thinking, even as we're having these discussions, that I think some of the priorities that we need to look at is how do we strengthen national and regional e-waste systems, invest in scalable recycling and recovery infrastructure. For example, We Center is really expanding at a fast rate. How do we create investment, innovative financing, building capacity and awareness about communities? That's where we are looking at ourselves to support in driving public awareness across the country, support green entrepreneurship through innovation, financing, and ensure that Africa becomes a hub. And someone talked about hub and spoke, where countries that have the experiences and the lessons can be able to teach other countries to also scale up. So in closing, I have a few things what we need is leadership, which We Center is providing that to catalyze e-waste management. We need partnerships. Everyone within this room, how can we work together? We need innovative financing. We need technology. We need data. We need solidarity and coordination. And We Center is taking the lead in all these areas, and I think we can join We Center to support these discussions on e-waste. So let us work together in the spirit of the late Raila Odinga's vision for a just and prosperous Kenya, to ensure that our progress leaves no one behind and leaves nothing to waste. Thank you so much. Asante sana.
Wow, thank you so much. And we do have a gift of appreciation for you. Before you take your seat, thank you so much indeed. E-waste, not just an environmental issue, but an economic and social opportunity. So, makofi tafadhali, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Asante Sana. And that marks the end of our first installment. We are ready for our break. It's 51 minutes past 10, 9 minutes to the top of the hour. We only have 10 minutes. In case you need to use the restrooms, please keep left as you exit to the very end. Thank you so much indeed. Let's meet here in the next 10 minutes. Asanteni Sana, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much. Please take your break.
What is off-grid and solar battery recycling? It's the safe collection, repair, reuse, or disposal of old solar panels and batteries. For example, electricity grids. How battery waste harms the environment. When old batteries are dumped or stored carelessly, the casing breaks and leaks acid, lead, or lithium salts into the soil. These minerals leach into the layers of the soil, killing the microorganisms which play an important part in the crop growth. Additionally, some of these chemicals may be washed off into rivers by rain, results to a bioaccumulation and biomagnification. In some cases, batteries are burnt or crushed, releasing toxic gases into the air. Lithium-ion batteries, which are the most common in solar systems, are also very risky if overheated or punctured. They can catch fire or even explode. This is why proper collection, safe dismantling, and recycling are essential to protect the people and the planet. What are the challenges faced in off-grid and battery recycling? These challenges are high costs, hazardous waste risks, informal recycling practices, rapid waste growth, and weak regulations. I personally think that the greatest challenge among the list is high costs. This is because of high poverty rates, unemployment, and no financial stability. Let's take a slum, for example, our own slum, Africa's largest slum that accommodates 300,000 people. So imagine that you have to build solar panels for this place. But these solar panels range up from a price of 450,000 to 3.5 million. So now, tell me, we do not need one or two to power a place. We need about 350 to 400 solar panels to power the place, for education, to power clinics. A sustainable solution and best practices. These may include extended producer responsibilities, provide take-back schemes for used solar panels and batteries, policy enforcement. Governments can provide and enable policy with environment and engage with the private sector to attract investments. Consumer education, end-of-life guidance at the point of sale and through after-sale. Services can encourage responsible returns. Path forward, collaboration and vision. The solution relies
Come on, come on. She's only 13. She's only 13. Why don't we give her a standing ovation? Come on, Jasleen. There you go, there you go. Well done, we celebrate you. Thank you so much, keep it up. You're an inspiration, many thanks. Wow, excellent. There we go, Jasleen. Thank you so much. Keep it up, keep it up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to continue on. Thank you so much. We do have a county perspective, and we have two representatives, one from Nairobi, the other one from Kisumu. Because of time, we're going to just give you 3 minutes. 3 minutes each, then we get to the panel discussion. Now, for all the speakers and the panelists, because of time, once you hear this particular sound, that means time's up. It's 24 minutes past 11. Once you start speaking, then your timer starts ticking as well. So we'll start very quickly with Nairobi. And to speak to us, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Assistant Director of Environment, Climate Change and Air Quality, Madam Grace Ogiayo, 3 minutes. Makofi yake tafadhali. Once you start speaking, your timer starts ticking.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Yes, I have reduced my my talking points from 15 minutes to 3 minutes. They have just been reduced now, so you can imagine. And I'm just going to let us know about e-waste from the Nairobi City County government perspective. The national government has the Sustainable Solid Waste Management Act of 2022 that entitles county governments to implement this on the ground. So actually county governments are the ones that make things run. Yeah, we have various roles as county governments as far as this is concerned. We have the role of creating awareness on this, because if people do not know, they will not implement. If electronic waste is lying in our homes, we are not able to have it. We are not able to have it. We are not able to have it really recycled or reused in the best ways possible. So what I am going to say is that we are supposed to champion. We are supposed to champion implementation of these initiatives. We are supposed to champion implementation of these initiatives at the ground level by creating awareness to the producers and creating ease of doing business to the players in industry. And also, I don't want to see the timer, Mwakazi. It's really disrupting me. Yes, the county government of Nairobi has the largest population among the counties at over 4.5 million, and it is the largest producer of e-waste. And the story of e-waste really tells the story of our modern lives. As a county, we are ready to work hand in hand with NEMA, the producers, recyclers, development partners, and our communities to turn what is discarded into value and to transform risk into opportunity and make Nairobi, and indeed Kenya, a regional leader in smart, safe, and circular e-waste management economy. And I would want to mention a very special group. There is the informal handlers of electronic waste. They are the biggest number, and we should not ignore them in this conversation, because they reach areas they reach areas we are not able to reach. As we have known, and as conversations have gone through from yesterday, we have understood that we have some formal collectors of this e-waste. We have the WE Center that are recyclers. We have the Safaricom Take Back system. We also have the Computer for Schools program, that initiative. And all these are formal, but the informal sector really plays a big role in our informal settlements of Kariobangi. We have Dandora. We have all these urban e-waste mining that we should bring into the conversation. And the latest emerging one is electronic vehicle waste that we also need to have conversations around and ensure that we have circularity towards handling electronic vehicle waste and the batteries that come from this sustainable mode of transport that reduces emissions to our environment. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Grace. A big round of applause for her. Thank you so much indeed. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, from Kisumu County, let's have Director Government and Natural Resources, Kisumu County, Ken Koyo. 3 minutes. Once you start speaking, the timer will be ticking.
Thank you. All protocols observed. Good afternoon, or is it morning? It's a great privilege for Kisumu to stand here and discuss this important topic on e-waste. What are county governments doing in this? We are all aware that one role of county governments is to manage solid waste, all from point of generation, transportation, temporary storage, and ultimate disposal site. A number of challenges are there, and e-waste is one of the emerging things. One area is to have legislation in place, and as you are aware, we have the Sustainable Solid Waste Management Act of 2022 of Kenya that counties are supposed to domesticate. Kisumu County has already done that. We are at advanced stages, but our story in managing waste begins in 2015 when we developed the Kisumu City Integrated Solid Waste Management Plan. It gave a number of strategies to be used. One of them was to develop material recovery facilities. And some of these have been developed. We have 5 of them in Kisumu City. But again, we've been accommodative now to issues to do with e-waste. And we are very generous with space. I had a speaker here say that one of the things that they need is just space. Kisumu is very much ready to give you land. Actually, we have a particular land specifically for investment within the solid waste sector, and it can be a model for the country and even the region as a whole. So that is one way that we are doing it. Another important thing is awareness, and my colleague from Nairobi has said here, in all our sub-counties, we have environmental staff, and one of their role is to create awareness. One area that they handle is e-waste, but now there's a challenge. And I know maybe it was said yesterday or somebody has said it. There's a lot of attachment with products that have part of it. You find people not willing easily to let it go, despite the awareness. But it is important to partner in these particular areas, have strategic partnership in these particular areas, so that people get to know that there are more, there's some harm that can come out of this. In 2022, Kisumu County benefited from a UNDP project on a UPOPS project, and a study was done that took care of Western Kenya. So what we are discussing here is true. In the dump site that was decommissioned, it was found that the level of heavy metal was higher than the recommended level, and that one is attributed to the disposal that is taking place in that particular place. And we all know that counties are faced with the challenge of probably having proper waste sanitary areas. Yes, I'm just finishing. You see, I didn't even come with something. But this is one area that we need a partnership in so that we collaborate and mop out all the e-waste that are within the county and in the region. The other area that maybe we need to visit are the government institutions, like even our government. We've done letters to dispose of disused, and even we center did that. We've tried to follow as a department so that government electronics are disposed. But you see, we have the Procurement and Disposal Act that makes it a little bit more complicated to do that. So it is important to create awareness amongst the stakeholders, including the political class, who control county budgets and investments along this particular line. I hope I've utilized my 3 minutes well. Thank you very much for having Kisumu here.
All right, thank you so much. Many thanks. We do have a gift of appreciation, courtesy of We Center. Let's have the gifts ready for our speakers. Grace, Ken, and Jasleen as well. A big round of applause for them as they receive their gifts. Oh, wow. Okay, and by the way, as we said, we'll be asking you very simple questions, so get your phones ready. We also have more gifts for you as well. In the meantime, please get ready for the first panel discussion today. Mr. Michael already spoke to us. A big round of applause for them. Thank you so much. And as we prepare for that panel discussion, on your screen looks like there's one question that is already ready. So get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones. You can scan the QR code very quickly. Once you scan it, it will take you to that page, and all you have to do is just write a name and an image, and somebody will be getting a gift immediately after this. So we want to make it absolutely memorable. We've got lots of gifts to be won. So we're ready to go. We are ready to go. Come on, come on. This is for everybody. Get your phone, get your phone. Scan the QR code. Scan the QR code. Mr. Kirk? Okay. There we go. There we go. We're about to close. One question. And remember, after every panel discussion, we'll have a quick question and a gift so that we make sure that you leave here remembering the 5th Africa International E-Waste Conference. Okay, okay, okay. We're about to close. We're about to close. Okay, let's close. Let's close. 3, 2. We are closing, ladies and gentlemen. 33 players. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's get another gift. Beryl, another gift ready. Another gift ready. Okay, so what's the question? What's the question? Open it up. Open it up. Answer quickly to get more points. Remove the QR code so that people can see. Okay. Okay, okay. What? In the future, October 17, 2054. We have a problem. We do have a problem. Oh my goodness. Somebody is in 2015. Oh my goodness. Oh dear, this is not happening. Okay, let's see who the winner is. Let's see who the winner is. 3, 2, 1. Let's see the winner, ladies and gentlemen. Yvonne! Where is Yvonne? Come on, go to the front, get yourself a gift, Beryl. Let's make it happen. So, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're following, make sure you're present. We have several gifts for you, courtesy of We Center, 5th Africa International E-Waste Conference. Yvonne, well done. Well done, Yvonne. Okay. Wow, a big round of applause for Yvonne. Thank you so much. Well done, well done. So our first winner, first quiz. Okay, thank you so much, Yvonne. Asante sana. And now, ladies and gentlemen, powering circularity, advancing battery recycling in Africa. Please welcome the panelists, led by our moderator, Michael Skuster. Thank you, from GIZ. A big round of applause for him. The panelists, please take your positions. Winnie Njogo, Project Manager E-Mobility. Welcome. And Knights and Apps CEO Francis Romano as well. And Justin Labi, Kenya EnviroServe Director, joining us online. For this session, you have 30 minutes. Mr. Michael, 30 minutes for your engagement. Once you start talking, your timer starts ticking.
some seat. Is it still? Good morning once again, colleagues. So I'm very happy to have this discussion now on panel discussion on battery circularity with all of you. And also to make it a bit engaging, we would also like to open up at a certain stage. So like, please, if you have any thoughts and, 30 minutes are running. Now we need to hurry up. So if you have any questions, like keep them. We're gonna open up the discussion at a certain stage. So thank you very much. Also Jaslyn for being on stage. Great. I would like to first set the scene a little bit. So my question to each and everyone here on stage would be, what does battery circularity actually mean in the African context to you? Why is it relevant? What are promising sectors and what are the opportunities? Maybe starting with the youngest guest. Justin, if you feel. Sorry, I tend to speak a bit fast. So Jaslyn, what does battery circularity actually mean for you on the African continent? Sorry.
So, what the circularity means to me, it means that like it repeats itself. So like here in Africa, we have very many cycles. We have the water cycle, we have the battery cycle, we have the waste cycles. So it means to me like a cycle that is continuous. Just like how in a rainfall cycle, it goes from the ground, it goes up, and it comes back as rainfall. It's like a repetitive concept.
Great, thank you very much. Is Justin online, by the way? Is he? And I thought I tend also to skip the introductory part. The audience is already familiar with with Jaslyn. Is Justin online? Is he able to join us? I can't see. He's not, right? So maybe I ask Romano as a second one to quickly introduce himself and then also respond to the question, what does battery circularity mean for you as Knights Energy? Why is it relevant and what are opportunities for you?
Yeah, thank you. Francis Romano from Knights Energy. It's a renewable energy company, and also we work in electric mobility. So battery circularity is a critical component of the business we do, both for energy storage projects that we do, as well as a transport project where a transport is electrified. So circularity for us means that all the batteries that we put into the transport system, we are able to take them to the end of life, harness all the critical minerals and materials that are within those batteries and bring them back to production because they are still useful. That is on the recycling part. But for electric vehicles, battery circularity is more critical because EVs do not, in essence, utilize all the energy that is stored in the batteries. And so EV batteries can be used in other applications. And that the battery circularity for us in electric mobility. Thank you.
Thank you, Romano. Winnie, may I continue with you?
Yeah,
Quick
sure.
Introduction.
My name is Winnie Njogo, Project Manager e-Mobility at Siemens Foundation. We are a nonprofit based in Germany, and we work with local stakeholders across 3 fields, which is arts and culture, education, and social entrepreneurship. E-Mobility is part of our social entrepreneurship support, whereby we have a 3-pronged approach when it comes to our support. That is funding R&D pilots, that is research and development pilots, technical trainings and capacity building, as well as ecosystem development, which means disseminating the results that we do from our pilot projects, and also convening stakeholders around key issues emerging in the e-mobility space. What battery circularity means in the African context for us is recognizing where the e-mobility companies sit in the global value chain. That is, we tend to, as our partner colleagues said today, we tend to mine minerals and then export them and then import them back as a finished product. So what do we do? How can we build the capacity and manage the technologies that we are importing? And how can we do that safely and responsibly with what we have at Align? And how can we support the companies that are actually doing this to not only build profitable businesses, but also scalable ones?
Awesome. I think the discussion is going on really well, and having Jasmine here also answering all these questions, I think we should clap for her. She's also in the next panel. So for this panel is for GIZ. So we'll leave with Jasmine, and then she'll also come to the next panel. I hope you're excited to have her as well. All right.
Elizabeth, I'm keen on your take on battery circularity.
Good morning. My name is Elizabeth Njoroge. I work in KenGen. So our take on battery circularity is the reuse, is the repurpose, is the retrofitting, is basically the whole circularity on batteries, how to improve them. I think that's what we are focusing on.
Great, thank you very much. Good to have the perspective from KenGen with us. I see Justin was able to join us, at least from the side. Justin, good morning. Could you, as Justin tried to join the conference, but because of the morning for Baba's he can't be here there today. Justin, good to see you. Could you kindly introduce yourself to the audience and also reflect on what battery circularity actually means for you in the African continent, in the African context, why it's relevant for you as a company, as Envirosurf, and what are the opportunities for you?
Hi, and good morning, everyone. Can everyone hear me now? Is there a thumbs up if anyone can hear me so I can see you? Is my voice coming through? Can you hear me, Michael?
Yes.
Okay, great. Morning, sorry, my name's Justin.
Now that we set the scene, I would like to dive a little bit deeper into the current barriers that kind of hinder the establishment of a functioning battery, a circular battery value chain, starting at collection, from repurposing also then to recycling. Romana, I would like to start with you, looking at the barriers you're facing at technical level, maybe also standard skills. I don't know what comes to mind first when thinking about barriers.
Thank you, Michael. The biggest barrier for us is the technical capacity to handle and to recycle or even to put batteries into second life application. While we might know from the top level the concepts that are involved, the actual doing of the job requires a lot of specialized skills to be able to do a good job and deploy a battery in second life application, for example. So technical skills is the biggest early stage barrier. Beyond that, we foresee also policy structures that can support battery circularity. But in the beginning, technical skills are still what is required. And beyond the policy, we also see a little bit of barriers in design and modeling of scalable business models in that. So those are the early stage challenges we are facing right now.
Great, thank you very much, Ramona. Justin, is it like similar challenges for you, mostly skills and then like policy afterwards, or do you face different challenges on your end as EnviroServe?
I would say largely similar. On the technical side, I think although access to the right technology and equipment and skilled technicians remain a really significant challenge, the capacity we're seeing is certainly beginning to grow in the country for retesting and repurposing, and we're obviously on our journey towards the final recycling of batteries. That's all. And I think sort of maybe logistically there is regulatory issues, but logistically, fragmented collection systems, informal and irresponsible handling of batteries, and high transport costs are all sort of challenges as a country I think we need to address.
Right, so it's also like technical equipment and logistical solutions to actually like move used batteries. Interesting. Looking at more like the business related, or like scaling up related, ramping up related issues, business modeling, what kind of like business models might show promise in making repurposing of batteries commercially viable? This would be, I don't know, Elizabeth, if you would feel comfortable answering this?
The business models that we could focus on are basically on infrastructure, whereby we are building the plants. This is the long-term goal. We have the plants to manufacture, plants to assemble, plants to recycle, so that we are looking at the whole value chain. I think that's what we should focus on. Great partnership on building infrastructure.
Breaking this now down to the actual operations, Romano, is there anything like you like looking at the ongoing exercises you are busy with? Like, is there any business model that you find pretty promising already at this stage, and what might change in the long run?
Yes. So for us, it's extremely exciting battery circularity. From the vehicle side alone, so if we look at electric vehicles or even vehicles in the Kenyan ecosystem, most of the vehicles we use are used cars. And in a scenario where you get a used electric vehicle into the country, it is possible to utilize the batteries that are within the vehicles for second life application. So this becomes a very interesting business case. For the users of those vehicles, they possibly would not want to buy a battery that they will not put to full use. So designing a business model that can utilize the remaining useful life of a battery is very interesting. And we are trying to incorporate that into our business stream to provide energy storage as a service, and that allows any user to use the battery storage system. So that is one of the key areas for us. Battery energy storage systems as a service as well, let's say for off-grid application or even for residential application. One of the equipment we've put out there is that we found a way to use batteries for home appliances, for off-grid appliances. We've put, one of our projects is here in Kikambala, which has been running for about 2 years now, where we've put a solar system with around here. And that looks like a very interesting model for the school. And recently we were able to do clean cooking with secondary application batteries. So these are all interesting ways of utilizing second life application of batteries.
Thank you, Romano. Looking forward to seeing this repurposed sector and the whole market segment of like second life batteries growing with you and other stakeholders. Looking at now a collaboration more, a little bit in more detail. Vinny, based on the long-standing experience of Siemens Foundation, what models and mechanisms do you think could actually promote investments in the battery circularity sector?
Thank you. So as a foundation, we sit at a critical point whereby we have the responsibility of de-risking some of the innovations that are coming from the space. And this also, by generating evidence that investors and policymakers can actually plan on, this is how we are de-risking in the space. But also when it comes to collaborations, working with other investors in terms of bringing in blended finance, right? That goes to the companies needs to be catalytic and patient. So working together to bring concessional capital into the space, and then also providing that cushioning before private capital comes in, as well as some of the de-risking mechanisms that can actually be applied in this sector will be guarantees, for example, provided to banks, which these companies, before they generate revenue from the second life applications that Romano has mentioned, thereby they can have working capital and then also provide long-term investments coming into the space. But also financing cannot work alone. It also requires different pillars to be in existence. That is infrastructure, that is skills that we're talking about, and also policy as well, so that different investors can come in and have confidence in the financing that they're deploying into the space. So de-risking has to be all about collaboration as well. In as much as financing can do that, especially grant or donor-dependent financing, it also has to work within an enabling environment that can support this funding as well.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Elizabeth, looking at do you think KenGen can play a role like in partnerships between government, private sector, development partners to create a more enabling environment for battery circularity?
Okay. Yes, I think KenGen can play this role. I think we have played this role. In fact, we have begun playing this role by establishing an energy park whereby we are giving rates for electricity that are cheaper than the market rates. And to add on to that, we were able to secure a partner who is undertaking the EV assembling. So we are now moving the conversation from assembling, from recycling to assembling, which is where we should focus on, whereby this is a better value chain for our company, for the country at large, so that we are able to scale it up to manufacturing and create the resource for ourselves in Kenya. So we are proud to be playing that. And we also have a school that can also undertake this training. So we have started the conversation and we're glad to focus on other things.
Great, looking forward to an even stronger collaboration on these matters. Talking about schools, Romano, schools and skills is like another question I would like to ask you. But how do you approach internally, like upskilling, and how do you, what is like the gap in human capacities to support a safe, circular, better economy? So skilling, what are the current gaps, and how do you approach upskilling internally?
So it's quite a lot of things, to be honest. The entire battery value stream has many different elements that are required in terms of skills to be able to develop a reliable battery. Batteries are quite risky devices to work with. They require specialized skills. We're starting with the safety, understanding how to handle high voltage systems, for example, how to design batteries, how to combine voltages, how to design battery management systems, how to make standardized battery packs that can be deployed in people's houses or even in commercial applications. It's quite a lot of different things. And all these skills have to be mapped out in a structured manner, working hand in hand with the manufacturers, industrial people, to be able to develop a stable, reliable energy systems. I'm sure that in the advent of electric vehicles, it's always been said there is a risk of fire, there is a risk of explosion, all these things. Of course, they can happen if the right work has not been done. So what we are doing is to first map out and identify which skill segments we're looking at, training people who can simply put together batteries, people who can design battery management systems. We're looking at international standards of managing thermal applications for electric vehicle batteries. All that stuff, we are doing it. And recently we were very happy and lucky to get Siemens and GIZ setting up the very, very first skills training activity. And out of that, about 70 participants came out and were able to be trained. So it's in the very early stages, but there's quite a lot of work to do in putting together, mapping out the skills, and then, of course, working hand in hand with curriculum development experts so that we can now have the right framework for delivering this knowledge.
Thank you, Romano. Justin, what are the difference to your situation? I'm also interested in learning what are the current skills gap you have to deal with, and how you're approaching upskilling internally.
So very much, I concur exactly with what Romano has just said. We are just learning at the moment that if we can sort of begin to collaborate with sort of educational partners and get some of these skills into curriculum, that would be fantastic. At the moment, we look at issues as they arise on a sort of case-to-case basis and try and use best practices. So we are. In the absence of a standardized set of regulations that we need to comply with. But really, I concur. It's just about going along, using the best skills that we can find, and upskilling internally at the moment, because there are at this stage no other facilities that we can make use of.
Thank you, Justin. At this stage, I would like to open it up to the audience in case there's any questions to the lovely participants here online and on stage. So please raise your hand if there's any questions. There's one in the back. MC can be. There's a question in the back. Do you have a microphone in the back to help the gentleman to articulate his question?
Hi, can you hear me? Can you hear me okay? Right. First point is there are no technical challenges in terms of battery recycling that we have not overcome or we are not able to overcome. The challenges are not technical. We have got the technical solutions. They are available to us. We can implement them throughout the entire continent. So we must not get any paralysis around the fact that we do not have the technology to do so. We do. Okay, and I would like everybody to just acknowledge the fact that we in Africa are capable technologically of handling the recycling of batteries. That's the first point. The second point is the biggest problem is in terms of the economics. When we recover materials from these batteries, we then have to try and get a revenue stream out of recovering of those batteries. Now, what do? We try and sell those metals to large corporations in Europe or in China, and those are like the London Metal Exchange, Shanghai Metal Exchange. They will pay us perhaps 60% of the value of those metals that we recover. We are getting the crumbs from the table, whereas the large countries that are buying and using the large quantities of cobalt, nickel, lithium, etc., are paying us a pittance for what we are producing. And that is what has to come to an end. If Europe wants to help us, pay us a decent price for the material that we're recovering. If the US wants to help us, we don't know whether they do, let them pay us a decent price for the cobalt. And China, please pay us a decent price for our cobalt. And then we have all the ability to produce all the material by recycling into a circular economy within Africa. But it's not technical, it's economic. It's the fact that we are, unfortunately, we have to take their prices, not dictate the prices. Thank you.
I feel that was rather a statement than a question, but I see some reactions here. This is what circularity also actually means, right? Is there any reactions from the panel here or online, Justin?
No, I agree. I mean, technically, we do and will have the ability. Yes, I suppose the long-term model will be determined by the price that we get for these things.
Thank you very much. Is there any other, sorry, Vinny, do you want to say?
I wanted to ask, in as much as we want, and I have to be the realist here, I'm afraid, in as much as we want the resources to remain here, we still have to develop the necessary infrastructure and get the technologies that are required to have this thing. In as much as we are moving towards that direction, I think there's much more work needed when it comes to developing the capacities that we have in country and also across Africa. I think that's my point.
Thank you, Vinny. Indeed, we do. There's another question in the back, please.
Good morning. My name is Al-Bashir Mulwa, again from Premier Academy. Now that you're talking about efficiency and a longer lifespan in an effort not to manage rather than to stop conservation efforts, have we thought of maybe venturing into nuclear energy, packing our batteries with radioisotope thermoelectric generators, RTGs, or beta voltaic batteries, instead of the traditional lithium cells that have a shorter lifespan? Because again, with nuclear isotopes that will use instead of the traditional nuclear fission reactors, this will naturally decay. but producing a more efficient power that is more reliable and that will take a longer lifespan. Have we considered going into that direction?
I'm not sure if I understood the question, but Romano, seems like you.
Yeah, that's a very interesting question. Can we answer that from a circularity perspective? My opinion is no, because circularity is about putting to use what is already there, what is already almost becoming waste. We do not have an experience where nuclear is almost becoming waste in where we stand, where we are seated right now. So from a circularity perspective, we have batteries that are coming into space. From a transport perspective, transport is being electrified and batteries are a key component of that electrification. The question we are asking is, what shall we do with these batteries? Can we get good use out of them? Can we recover the metals that are within the batteries, and can we put them in a sustainable manner back into the system? Whether we go nuclear or not, it tends to go towards the political side of discussions as opposed to anything else. So I'm not qualified to say anything about nuclear.
Two final questions because of time. Jonte?
All right, so my name is Jonte, and yes, to the Kenyans here, I have a friend who's called Kevo and Brayo. Yeah, it's a Kenyan joke. Now, I just wanted to ask, how do you ensure that you also focus, as businesses and organizations, the human element? I say this because as a Mombasa resident, several years ago, right here in Mikindani, more than 300 kids were really affected by a company that was doing recycling of batteries, okay? And so, in fact, the case just ended last year and they were awarded compensation. Now, 30 kids lost their lives, more kids are continually being affected by this. And so as we talk about recycling here, someone talked about responsible recycling, right? So I hear a lot about business talk, which is really good. My brother there has said that we have the capacity to recycle. So I keep on wondering, if we have the capacity to do this really well, then how comes then we end up, damaging the environment and hurting our own people? And to my mind, maybe it's because you're not really focusing on the human element of recycling. And so how do you then focus on that human element in your own organizations? Is this something that you think about it regularly, or is it? That's my question.
Jonathan, thank you. Mark?
So my question is linked to that question in terms of safety. So a few people have mentioned that the batteries are being stored safely, there is safety, but there's no actual, how is that being done? Because there's a lot of lack of knowledge. Everyone says, no, we're just storing the batteries, we're storing them safely, but storing them safely is just putting them in a container in the corner, which is not storing them safely. So maybe you can educate the room in terms of how do we safely store these batteries so that we don't have thermal runaway events, we don't have leakage of the batteries, etc., etc.
Mr. Michael, a final burning question. Laura?
Michael? Good morning again. I'm Laurent. So one thing I want to also talk about is our ability to go back and look at the scrap dealers that we have in the country today. I have had quite an engagement with most of scrap dealers, especially in coast region. And one thing I always find is that if you visit any scrap dealer in Kilifi, Mombasa, Kwale, even in Taita, you will always find they have a corner where they are putting batteries, they are putting some TVs so that they extract some copper cables from there. At the end of the day, they take this and export. When I try to find out where they take them, of course, the answer is those countries that they are taking to. So what I also would want to tell the WE Center is you can actually partner with these people and be able to get all those electronic materials so that you can properly do the recycling. Let them collect, put them at a corner, and then come with trucks and collect. You can have agents around the country. The other thing is there are non-electric waste materials, especially metals, which have coatings with elements like zirconium, they have the chromiums. So it's not electric or electronic material, but it has these heavy metals, materials which are commonly found in e-waste and make e-waste unique. So how are we finding a middle ground between dealing in scrap or scrap metals and recycling these fringe materials which are used as mainly coatings or connectors within other metallic castings?
Over to you, Michael, 5 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you, MC. Justin, could you share insights from your operations? How do you deal with the human aspects? And I mean, I guess it's also a technology thing. I don't know what happened in Mombasa like a few years ago, but I think it was like probably lead acid. I don't know if this is any different for lithium ion. And could you share some insights, Justin, on the operations and how to deal with the human aspect, and also with the specificities of the e-waste that were just emphasized?
Yeah, sure. I suppose I'll try and answer the first two questions as well as I can. We think of the human element all the time, and it's all about knowledge, awareness, transfer, and the problem that we're facing in Africa with e-waste recycling, because it's a balance between the recovery of the quickest buck or the most sustainable shilling at the end of the day. And what's happening in informal settlement, in informal areas, informal recycling, batteries being dissolved in acid, for example, to recover copper. All these kind of things are happening, yet, but putting it into the formal sector, that realizing that value takes a long time. So we're constantly trying to address the balance between what people are getting from irresponsible recycling methods and how we can equal that if we can. And it's all about getting the volume in so we can create enough value out of what's coming into the formal sector to be able to substitute, I think is the right word, the value that the irresponsible or dangerous recycling is causing. And so someone, if they don't understand the risks, is going to try and get the value straight out of it. And so we've just got to keep the risks aware, make people aware of what they're doing, try and prove that there is some long-term value in this if it all comes into an informal sector, and get handled properly. And of course there's costs. And going back to the question about procedures, it's not just, in our case, we're not just storing a battery, we'll test cells, then anything that's reusable we put aside for reuse and make reused battery. Those cells that are not reusable, we are draining them, as in discharging them, putting them in vermiculite, which is like a sort of an airtight, it takes any oxygen out of a thermal event. So handling is happening at the best way that we know how. Obviously that comes at a cost, and we're coming back to the human element. We should be able to long-term derive some value from these things. But the immediate problem is trying to balance the short-term shilling that's being made on the ground with a long-term sustainable model. If that sort of talks to it's our daily challenge, really, is addressing those two issues. If that answers those first two questions.
I hope so. I mean, we can continue here on the conversation as well during the next break. Thank you very much, Justin. I mean, like also for I find the question on the prices, global prices, also quite interesting, and how to deal in the end with the dead cells, right? This is like the challenge for now. I was happy to see the announcement by vCenter for recycling shredding equipment for lithium-ion batteries. To conclude this panel, please allow me, dear esteemed panelists, if there is a one measure you would like to pursue within the next 2 years, what would it be? Passing it to you.
I think for us is to continue supporting e-mobility companies who at the end, e-mobility companies and also end-of-life companies are working in the space such as recyclers, such as EnviroServe, and sorting out the different aspects when it comes to end-of-life management, from collection all the way to recycling and getting the a back for your money when it comes to the recycled materials. And also creating an ecosystem whereby we have the human element in terms of safely disposing of the batteries, and also making sure that human life is at the end of the day safe, but also even the safe disposal of the lithium-ion batteries. So creating a good ecosystem whereby we have safe disposable measures, and also bringing back now to the continent the minerals that have actually been exported. I think long-term, we hope that we also have a refining component when it comes to some of the materials that we have from our countries. So having a regional setup, and then now having more value addition to the global value chain when it comes to lithium-ion batteries.
For us, the one measure that we'd like to start, maybe I begin by chatting with everyone that if you want to prevent e-waste, you see the updates you see on your phone. That way, the moment you're updating your phone, you are preventing it from getting older and hence avoiding e-waste. So make sure you're updating your phones, make sure you're doing the right maintenance. This will prevent in e-waste. This is a strategy to prevent e-waste because that means the phone won't age fast. Ways that we can do is to create demand, whereby create the right demand for our country, and that we attract investors to come and set the assembly plants. And one of the ways that we plan on creating demand is through a study that we are doing with GIZ on e-mobility vehicles. So now when we manufacture the vehicles, that way we get people to come, the demand for the batteries is enhanced, and that way we get the people to come and utilize our resources, create jobs, and we will benefit as a country. So let's get the demand. It's very important. And another thing that I would recommend is that we need to do the recycling as well in terms of improve repair centers. It's very important to work on our repair centers because I think we are lacking, and that's why we do not have very few OEM certified people who are doing the recycling, and that's a niche that we need to explore so that we are getting it right. Thank you.
Thanks. I can see time is running. For us, it's skills. It's skills. A lot of skills development is critical. We spent a week trying to build an electric vehicle battery, which we have driven here. We spent $12 from Nairobi to here using our electric car. Skills to do that. We were able to do that, but how many people can do that? So we really want to build enough skills.
Thank you, Ramon. A quite impressive number for getting from Nairobi to here. Justin, what would be the one measure that would help EnviroServe to enhance battery circularity in the next 2 years?
Tricky one. I think it would be stopping. Let's stop viewing end-of-life batteries as waste and start treating them as a valuable resource. And by that I mean frameworks, regulatory frameworks, enabling companies such as ourselves to create economies of scale. We can move things regionally if necessary. But at the moment, there's a real thing where it's e-waste, and if we could start treating them as raw materials or something like that, I think a lot of that we might be able to remove a lot of barriers per se to moving things around and generating economies of scale.
Great, thanks. So again, from waste to worth. Let us appreciate the panelists.
All right, and big appreciation for Michael for moderating that particular panel. Would you have a gift of appreciation for the panelists and the moderator and, of course, the participants? Get your phones, get your phones, get your phones, get your phones. What's the question? Simple question, and get yourself a gift as well. Let's get your phone. Let's get our phones. Let's have the question. Simple questions, simple questions. And by the way, driving the future, entrepreneurial models for circular battery innovation in electric mobility. It's a call for participants to apply. You can scan that QR code. Thank you so much. All right. So let's have the question on the screen. Okay, join in. Question. Simple question to get yourself a gift. 15 players. Let's go. Okay, 20 players. Come on. Very simple question, and get yourself a gift to remember this 5th Africa International E-Waste Conference. 27. It's 27. Yvonne. No, Yvonne. Hold. Yvonne. Pause a bit. Mark, are you there? Mark, we need to make sure that you... No, Yvonne. Hold. You won the first round. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's open it up. Yvonne, hold. Pause, Yvonne. Thank you, Yvonne. Okay. Another chance to another player. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Open it up. Answer quickly to get more points. Eyes on the screen. Which school is present in the... if you miss this. Now, this is not happening. If you miss this, there's a problem. We're going to call you out. If you miss this, we're going to call you out. We are calling you out if you miss this question. Let's see. We Center Academy. Who is that? We're calling you out. Oh, come on. Okay, maybe it's an inspiration. We need to think of it. Okay, so who's the winner? Let's see who the winner is. Ladies and gentlemen, let's check this out. Where's BM? BM, where are you? BM? Come on! Okay, we nominate the number 2. Okay, number 2, let's see number 2. Hey, Boniface, well done. Buyanzi. Come on, Catherine. Okay, number 3. Let's look at number 3. Are you nominating number 3? Okay, number 3. Sakura. Where's Sakura? Sakura! A big round of applause for Sakura. Sakura, come over. Get your gift as well. Join the panelists and the moderator. Well done. And thank you, Bonnie. Thank you so much, Catherine, for nominating Sakura as the fastest. Well done. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all of them. We do have another question coming up after this panelist discussion. All right, thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali, a big round of applause. Come on. Sakura, well done. Well done, Sakura. And thank you so much. Yes, a gift for our moderator. Thank you so much. We appreciate. Many thanks. Many thanks indeed. There we go. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, sustainable solar, recycling challenges and circular opportunities. Our moderator is ready. Bwana Joseph Oliech, We Center General Manager, please take the stage immediately after this particular moment. And I'd kindly call upon the panelists, Anne Kahihia, Mercy Howie, Michael Ofuya, Dozie Iguelo, and Evans Komen. Let's welcome our next panelist. Please take the stage. Bwana Joseph Oliech, over to you. 30 minutes, please, because of time. Remember, in the afternoon, we'll be having the workshop, so any major questions you have, keep them ready for the workshops. But for now, 30 minutes starting now. It's 29 minutes past 12 p.m. Over to you, Bwana Joseph Oliech. Once you start speaking, your clock will start ticking. The panelists, Anne Kahihia, Mercy Howie, Michael Ofuya, Dozie Iguelo, And of course, Premier Academy, Jazz Lee. A big round of applause for her once again. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you very much. Joseph Oliech again, the GM We Center. I'm happy to host this team. And we are also joined by 2 participants online. We have 1 participant joining us from Nigeria. I would give the opportunity for the online team first to introduce themselves. 2, 1 is from Nigeria, and number 2 is from Kenya, Soko Fresh. So I'll take this opportunity to give Evans Komen an opportunity to introduce himself, and then we'll move to Nigeria representation, Donzi Igueto. Donzi Igueto to introduce ourselves, then we proceed with the rest. So if Evans is online, Evans, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Please confirm you can hear me.
Thank you. Could you just give us a quick introduction about yourself and the organization that you are representing?
Thank you so much. So yeah, my name is Evans Komen. I'm a business development lead here at Soko Fresh, mainly in charge of the cold storage division. Basically, the cold storage division is involved in the sales and the just general business regarding the cold storage, which is fully run off grid. Yeah, thank you.
I'm moving on to Nigeria, if Ngonzi is online.
Yes, can you hear me? Confirm if you can hear me. Hi.
Is a quick introduction about yourself and the organization that you are representing.
Okay. My name is Joseph Willow. I'm the founder of Godloop. We manufacture solar lanterns and solar home systems utilizing electronic waste as a key resource. Happy to be here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And we also have Mercy here, joining us all the way from the land of 1,000 hills. Please introduce yourself and the organization.
Thank you. Yes, my name is Merci Hirgo. I'm from Rwanda. So I'm representing SLS Energy, which is Second Life Storage Energy. We are turning battery waste into energy storage for waste limiting application. Happy to be here. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. My name is Anne Kahihia from EED Advisory Limited. We are a Pan-African consulting firm, and we offer advisory, technical, and services in the energy sector, in wash and climate change. And we also have a research firm, arm of the consulting firm called EED Research Institute. And we are happy to be here. And in both organizations, we have energy is one of our greatest portfolio.
Good afternoon. My name is Mike Ofuya. I work at CLASP, and CLASP is an international nonprofit that works to promote energy efficient appliances. One of the ways we do that is through a mechanism called the Global Leap Awards. And I'll come back to why this is important a little bit later in the discussion. But essentially, Global Leap uses a competition-based approach to identify and promote the world's best and most energy-efficient appliances and systems. And in 2020 and 2021, we ran 2 iterations of the competition that had a specific focus on solar e-waste. So one of these had a focus on trying to identify and promote different e-waste management models, and a second round of that focused on battery repurposing and recycling processes. But then again, we'll come a little bit back to that later on in the discussion, and pleasure to be here.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jocelyn. I'm from Premier Academy. I'm from the club Eco One. So, basically in Eco One, this is how we came here. So, Eco One partnered with the We Center, and we had our first event for planting trees at the We Center, and now we're here today at a conference in Pradine for the partners with the We Center.
Thank you very much. Now allow me to bring a bit of context to what we are just about to discuss. Today we are talking about the green transition, and we are also talking about the digital transition. But greater focus is on green transition. In the green transition space, we look at how we could generate energy more efficiently and also work in a manner that does not create pollution to the environment and also does not cause harm to ourselves. At the same time, we're looking at circularity to ensure that the mechanisms that you use for energy production, energy generation, and also industrialization, they are sustainable, they are circular, and they're efficient. In this space for green transition, we talk about energy generation and clean energy generation for that matter, where we have the battery as a unit for storage, and we also have the mechanism for harnessing the solar power. That is solar power generation. In many spaces, we use them for a number of areas, including the e-mobility sector. In Kenya and a number of African countries, we have seen a lot of effort and support to cold storage units that are solar powered. And that is why we have Evans, who will be giving a bit of context on that. And at the same time, we have the energy that is generated. But this energy, which is solar, and we talk of green, and we talk of sustainability, there's a bit of a challenge that we have been experiencing globally, because most of the solar panels, especially the PV panels, the lifespan is between 20 to 30 years. We've seen a number of manufacturers advertising and marketing the solar-related products out here, but we don't have much of effort towards the end-of-life management, the challenge, the US data is coming from that. And that is what we want to look at here, to see those who are already in the sector. What are the strategies that they have in place, or ideas that they have in place that could help us in managing end-of-life units coming from solar, and at the same time, integrating circularity in operations to see how best we can prolong the lifespan, or use material redesign to ensure that how solar energy is captured using devices that are much easier to recycle or easier to manage. So my first question will go to Mercy. Not Mercy, but I'll go to Hannah. Hannah, you are in advisory and policy, and probably generation of ideas and knowledge that helps in framing of the policies within the country. So as EED and the work that you've been doing across the country and also regionally, what are the gaps that probably you may have identified in solar recycling within the policies that we have? Are there policy gaps that you may have identified, and you think that we could come together, or you could give ideas on how to close them to make solar recycling and circularity more efficient in this country?
Yeah, thanks so much for that. And yeah, that's something that we have looked at, and also even in other energy sectors, even in cooking, that's something that we have looked at. And just to give a background on this, say for example, in Africa, so we are a Pan-African consulting firm, so our aim is to solve African problems and provide African solutions to them. So for example, the M300, so it's an electrification initiative in Africa to ensure that 300 million people are electrified by 2030. This is like quite a huge number. And some of these people, we understand that the electrification is not only through the grid. So some of the electrification will be done through off-grid, offering off-grid appliances, say the solar home system and such. So clearly, we can tell that the amount of solar panels that you're going to have, or the off-grid solar products that you're going to have, is going to increase. We can tell that clearly if we need to achieve the numbers that we have. So on the policies, yes, there are gaps, and one of the greatest gaps that I would say it's in the implementation of the policies that we have. So yes, in Kenya, I think we have, specific to Kenya, I think we have very good policies written, the strategies. Say for example, the 2019-2024 e-waste management strategy, it's beautiful, it was written well. But then the implementation of that is where now the problem is. And I'm hoping we are going to have a review of the strategy before we have maybe the next one, which could be maybe 2024, 2025, 2029. So if we look at that strategy document, like what we had said we want to achieve maybe in the next 2 years, have we achieved that? So I'd say implementation is one of the key challenges, and as well as even in the 2024 energy sustainable management waste act. So I think in the act that, something, if I'm not wrong, it states very well that the producers or the producers are responsible for ensuring that the waste that comes from their products is well managed up to the end. But how often is that done? It's not quite well done. So maybe one of the propositions that we could have there is, for all the producers, maybe we should have the EPR data published just to ensure that we are tracking it. So one of the greatest challenges, I would say, it's implementation.
Thank you, Anna. On that note, that takes me to our next panelist. I will go to Evans. Evans, I'm aware that SocoFresh, as part of your operations, you provide cold storage units for smallholder farmers, solar-powered cold storage units for farmers. And what she has mentioned about the Sustainable Waste Management Act and and the extended producer responsibility of 2024. We are mandated to comply by either collective compliance or individual compliance. For individual compliance, if I'm a producer of the waste, and in this matter, solar e-waste, I would be expected to take personal responsibility for the end-of-life management. So as SocoFresh, what strategies do you have for maintenance of the units that you have for energy production and storage? And also what strategies do you have for modular upgrade and collection and ultimately recycling or disposal of the solar products that you generate? Evans, are you there? Not available? All right, I think we'll jump to Evans later. Technical team, let me know once he's back online. Let me move to Jocelyn from Premier Academy. You talked about solar recycling, and you also talked about batteries. In your opinion, what are some of the strategies that you think we could adopt as communities and also as schools to do proper collection and recycling of solar-related products?
So firstly, we would get these products from either people who have extras at home, like people who have double phones or like double products that they don't use. We can come and collect them in like the school, acting as like the home base, the base of collection. So like the school can ask the people to bring like extra things that we have talked about, like extra phones or extra just devices. Then after that, once the school has collected it, it'll be easier for them to like send it to like the communities that will unravel it. Those are the companies, for example, the We Center, to like dismantle it. And also like you see batteries, right? Batteries have an acid in it. So obviously, as students, you cannot like dismantle it yourself, as the acid is very harmful for like the skin, as it causes skin corrosion. So like if we can have like a device that would do this easier, then like we can have these workshops in school teaching us how to like remove it or how to recycle it ourselves without like giving it to companies, or like without giving it to companies or like anyone else, but doing it ourselves. So like, yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Michael, I know that class mostly focuses on research that relates to repairability, and you mostly advocate for repairability as a mechanism for lifespan extension for most solar products. In your view, your perspective, what are some of the strategies that do you think we could adopt to prolong the lifespan of the devices, but also to ensure easier and better recycling of solar-related products in the country?
Thank you for that question. So one of the speakers earlier today spoke about approaching and thinking about e-waste management from an upstream, midstream, and downstream perspective, right? And part of that on the upstream side was about being able to think about repair, recyclability, end-of-life management, not as an afterthought to the product, but from the design phase of the product, right? And so part of work on repairability focuses on exactly the same thing. We are trying to achieve two goals. One of those is to enhance consumer protection. So in many of the settings and energy constrained settings, so places with unreliable or no access to electricity, most of which Africa and most parts of Asia typically fall within the category. Appliances are typically a huge investments for most of the people who purchase them. It contributes and represents a big chunk of their income. And so at the end of the day, the thing I'm trying to do is make sure that if I purchase an appliance or someone purchases an appliance, it's able to give them as long a lifetime as possible before they need to replace it or get something different. And one of the ways to do that is through repair. And the other components to encourage manufacturers to then think about repair and recycling and end-of-life management from that design perspective as opposed to later on. And so some of the work that we've been doing and some of the key learnings that are coming out of that is just being able to understand what are the key components that contribute to repairability for appliances. And from our research, again, this typically boils down to four key aspects. We have access to spare parts and tools. We have availability of skills in the market to actually conduct the repairs. We have the level of complexity around being able to dismantle and disassemble a product. And lastly, we have access to information and documentation on repair. So looking at all these components, typically in an ideal market, if you're able to provide all these aspects, so that spare parts, ease of disassembly, relevant skills, and information to actually do the repair, then we are able to oftentimes significantly extend the lifetime of appliances. And so that's kind of what we're trying to achieve. And currently we're in the process of developing a process and methodology for assessing how repairable an appliance is. And so the idea here is that we have a way to do a very easy comparison of appliances and be able to get a sense of, if I have two different brands or models of appliances, can I tell which of them is more repairable than the other? And so if I'm looking to extend the lifetime and usage of my usable service life of my appliance, I'm able to get a sense of these appliances, but the other one, I can be able to get better service out of this and make that decision from the get-go as opposed to later on. And so the thing we're trying to do is encourage manufacturers to make sure that we are providing information on how to access repair, how to access service for these appliances and enhance that process. And at the same time, try to find ways to equip the market with relevant technician skills to be able to conduct adequate repairs safely and effectively. And at the same time, make sure that users of these appliances know where to find this information, know where to go, know where to access resources. And at the end of the day, we have a process that works and joins all the different components of repair and end-of-life management coherently to ensure that we have an effective system that works well for everyone and everyone benefits at the end of the day.
Thank you very much, Michael. Let me check if Evans is able to hear me.
Yes, I can hear you clearly. Sorry, I lost you for a minute.
Great. I was just asking a question about maintenance, modular upgrade, and also the strategies that you have as SocoFresh to do collection and the disposal of solar-related products.
Thank you for that question. So at SocoFresh, we actually operate solar-powered cold storage, and our main source of power for these cold storage facilities are solar. So we serve smallholder farmers and aggregators, and as a company, we see great potential to integrate the circular economy through the equipment reuse and component recovery for the systems that we use. So, for example, currently we are developing protocols to refurbishing used units for secondary redeployment, and also repurposing the components such as the compressors, inverters, and also channeling the end of life for these solar panels that we use in terms of powering these units. So ideally, we started our operations in 2019 with a very small number of units. But as the demand grew for these units, we realized there was also something else that we needed to start thinking about. At the end of the useful life of these particular units, what happens next? And that is why we started looking at just having a sustainable product design and maintenance in place, just to ensure that once these units are, we say, decommissioned, there's a way that the waste can be safely handled in an environmentally friendly manner. So first thing is now streamlining our operations and maintenance activities internally to ensure we maximize the systems or the assets when they are in good use. And towards the end of life, we have a way of disposing and prompted us to entering into strategic partnerships now with certified landlords can support us in terms of able to safely dispose. The end of life is at end.
Thank you, Evans. Before I get to Guadeloupe, Gozi, let me get to my sister here, Mercy. I know as SLS, you offer energy as a service, a replica of what we have in the digital sector, and software as a service. From your model and design and the business that you operate, what are some of the challenges that you've probably seen with it? And also, what are some of the advantages that you think we could replicate and implement in the solar waste recycling?
Yeah, thank you. Maybe before I dive into the innovation, I want to stress about something you don't talk about much, which is the rise of e-waste. Across Africa, we are scaling up energy storage or clean energy very fast than ever, but also that means we are generating e-waste more than ever. Rwanda is a great example of that. Since January 2025, Rwanda has banned the importation of fuel-based motorcycles. Now only electric are the ones that are allowed to enter the country. So that's a huge win to the environment, but also you can ask yourself what happens when all those batteries get to their end of life. And at SLS, that's where we see both as a challenge and opportunity. So we believe recycling should not be something that we think at the very last or at the end of the process, but should be something that we think during the design process. So from day one of designing of our product. So our work at SLS Energy of repurposing retired batteries from EVs and e-waste has shown that when you plan for reuse or repurposing, you'll be able to cut costs, save, extend values, and make clean energy more affordable, not only for the country or for the population, but also for the region. And then for a business model around that, it's a battery as service. As you all know, battery is the most key component inside the energy storage. And then making it battery as services make it affordable for people to be able to use it. So our battery as a service is built around that model where we separate ownership from the use. That means we stay responsible for performance, maintenance, and recovery of battery when they reach their end of life. So that same model can be applied to solar home system or solar panel in terms of energy storage as a service system, where panels can be maintained, collected, and tracked responsibly once they retire. So the benefit will be that the battery or the panel will last longer, and also the revenue will be more predictable, which make recycling investment more viable, and also it will be easier to track and also collect batteries wherever they are and measure the impact more easily than we use right now. Yes, of course, there will still be challenges, mainly around the upfront cost. This is capital-intensive business that we are embarking in, so that will be a challenge. There will be also limited infrastructures that we need to set up around our region, and also evolving regulation in our countries. But with partnerships, extended producer responsibility scheme, and blended finance, I'm 100% sure that this can be overcome. Thank you.
Thank you, Mercy. With just about 5 minutes to go, allow me to move to Nigeria, go to Quadloop, Gozi. I know you do convert EOS to solar lanterns. My question here is, do you think that the approach that you have to solar lanterns from EOS is something that we can do to the solar panels to see how best we could prolong the lifespan and also achieve circularity in the process?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So we can, of course, adopt the same approach for solar panels. One of the things we have to look at first is to treat the solar panels itself as a source of fuel stock and not waste, right? That way we can be able to either maybe utilize them, reuse them, retest them, and deploy them. Collecting these solar panels in numbers is another model we're looking to deploy, whereby SHS companies such as Ignite and the other Sunking we'll be able to get their discarded panels, retest them, and see how we could redeploy them to communities. The reason is because most of these communities we serve doesn't have the financial strength to actually buy a standardized SHS or lantern, right? So reusable panels at this point is one of the approaches that we find very visible. Although we are just at the early stages of deploying used solar panels to our solution, what we find is something that would be very attractive, either repairing, refurbishment, and reusing before thinking of recycling, not just jumping into recycling.
Thank you. Thank you very much. It is now 1 minute. 1 minute times 5. 5 minutes, if you allow me. Okay. In about 1 minute, this is to Soko Fresh. Based on because I know you operate much closer to the farmers, and based on your operation, do you think there are reverse logistic strategies that we could adopt to ensure collection of solar-related products from the entities and places where we operate? Just in 1 minute.
Yes. Reverse logistics is one of the ways that we feel we could maximize in terms of maintaining circularity in our operations. We have hubs in different areas, and in our business model, we do outright sales, we do rentals, and we do also lease-to-own options. For outright sales, we have some service level agreements that we do, which covers the after-sales bit of the business. So the after-sales covers the aspects such as what happens in cases where there is broken panels, what happens when they need replacement of the batteries, what happens when there's an issue with PCB components and everything that what it is. So our technical teams are able to handle that. So with these hubs that we have in these different areas, we can be able to encourage these clients that we serve or the wider public that we to be able, in cases whereby they have this kind of waste, they can supply them to us. And with partners like WeCenter that we are working with, we can be able to do like the aggregation and then ensure they're collected in one center, and then we supply them to now the certified waste handlers. This way, we'll be able at least to be able to have a sustainable business on our end, and at the same time ensuring like there's that complete loop that is maintained both from the end user to us as the service provider, and also connecting them with the certified waste handlers. Thank you.
Thank you, Evans. We have 3 minutes to go. I want to split that across the three panelists. That is Jocelyn, Anne, and Michael. In about 1 minute or less, this is on advocacy and problem awareness. What are some of the ideas or thoughts that you have that we could adopt to ensure awareness on e-waste management and also strengthen advocacy programs within our communities and institutions?
So there are very many challenges, but they can be solved. Like firstly, there's like we have like three main ones that we can work with. There's the government, the communities, and the customers. So the customers are the people who have bought the products, and then the communities are the people who work together to assemble and get the things. The government are the people who approve of this. So, like as us as students, or as me as a student, we can collect. Once we collect this e-waste, it can be dismantled properly with the companies as we give it to the companies. Then the government will be able to give their rights or not give their rights. So it's basically just like a three-way cycle that goes over and over again.
Thank you. Thank you. Very fast, Michael.
Thank you. Building on to that, and this has been echoed across the conference since yesterday, collaboration is key. We can't solve this e-waste problem individually. We have to work together. What we bring, we need to put our heads together and figure out a way forward. And in that spirit, and linking back to the point earlier I made on the Global Leap Awards, we are planning to launch another round of the competition at the beginning of next year with a focus on e-waste and after-sales service and repair. And so we are keen to find collaborators, stakeholders in the space who can potentially work together to figure out how best to advance these efforts, how best to move forward, and how best to make sure that we are achieving sustainable and efficient e-waste management that is profitable to everyone involved in the process. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Very quickly, Anne.
Okay, so to my end, it's partnership, and I'll just give a quick example here. So there are so many things that we are doing, and we are doing them quite well. And for example, what I&M is doing, and in partnership with the WeCenter, and at this moment, I would say I&M, close your ears. So there's that. If you are their customer, they might have sent you an email a few weeks ago on e-waste management, and if how they are collecting e-waste. But actually, I'm a customer. I received the email, for example. I have e-waste in my house. I've not collected it. Why? So I would say partnership here, like for example, with the research institutions, it's good because they will help in doing research to understand how can we scale up what we are doing. What are we missing? Maybe it's just a small element. And also, for example, what the partnership WeCenter has with CARrefour, for example, it's really fascinating. And I'd say, for example, do you want to look at other ways of engagement? And the lastly, just 1 second, I think we need data. Data-driven solutions are very effective. So for example, if we can have data on how much e-waste are we generating, and now it narrows down to how much solar panel e-waste are we generating per year. So then we can do the projections well and know maybe the amount of investment we need. So that's the call I have for all the partners who are here. I have seen Siemens, I have seen the WeCenter as well, and also the ministry. So just to call everyone and see how we can collaborate, how can we bring in the ideas that we have to maximize on results. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I think that brings us to the end of this panel discussion. Over to you.
Big round of applause for the moderator and the panelists. We do have a gift of appreciation, and all the way from Nigeria, we can see you. We can see you. There's we need to see a dance move from you. I know you're seated, but just prepare yourself if you can hear the music. But in the meantime, all the panelists just be upstanding. Okay, if you're able to see the oh yeah. So if you can see the if you can hear the music, okay, let's have it. 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 The music, please. Next time we need to see you here. Aha. All right, in the meantime, let's get the gifts ready. Let's get the gifts ready. Let's get the gifts ready, and we do also have one gift, a final gift this afternoon, just before our final panel discussion. Okay. We have the gifts ready? 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 Nigeria, can you hear that? Can you hear that? Show us one move. Come on. Let's see the move. Everybody, let's be upstanding. Come on, let's be upstanding. Let's go. Way. Hey. Nigeria! Hey. Everybody, your hands, come on. From Nigeria! Come on. Bwana Joseph, your style, come on. Your style. Everybody. Your shoulders, Michael, where are you? Let's see your style. Hey, everybody. Let's go, Michael. Jasleen. Well done. A big round of applause for our panelists. All the way from Nigeria, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Receive your gifts. Thank you so much. We may kindly take our seats for the final panel discussion. And as you take your seats, final quiz. Let's have the final quiz. Let's final quiz. Come on, final quiz. Just get your phones. Final quiz as we close. The panel, we are ready. Panel, be ready. But at the same time, we have a final gift, ladies and gentlemen. Final question. Final panel, government and private sector involvement. The roles of both sectors in shaping effective e-waste management policies and practices. Juma Oro, please be on standby to moderate that panel. The panelists, please be ready. Thomas Boale, Nora Magero, Hamadi Kisiwa, Paul Jones, Emmanuel Alpha, Reinhard Schmidt, Ibukun Faluyi, please be on standby. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, open the question. Get ready. Sakura, you can hold. Sakura, Yvonne, hold. Okay, 3, 2, 1, open it. Simplest question ever. Answer quickly to get more points. There we go. Who's the CEO? Triple E, okay. He's been here. Michael just moderated and he's from GIZ. I wonder how that's connected. But ladies and gentlemen, it's Bonnie Mbidi. A big round of applause. Let's see who the winner is. Ladies and gentlemen, as we close this. There we go. Anita, where is Anita? Anita. Hey, Anita, big round of applause for Anita. Let's get her a gift. Anita, get yourself a gift. Well done. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. There we go. Oh yeah, the CEO right there. Makofi tafadhali, come on. Thank you so much, Bonnie. Thank you so much, Anita. Well done. Excellent. Well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next, Premier Academy presentation, Aditi Suchak. Woo! Welcome, Suchak. Finally. We're all ears.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aditi Suchak, and I am from Premier Academy in Nairobi. Today, I am here to present about the roles of the government and private sectors on e-waste recycling. So evidently, from our previous discussions, we have understood that e-waste is not only affecting us on local scales, but also international ones, which is why government and private sectors need to collaborate together to tackle this global challenge to effective e-waste recycling. So what are the roles of the government? So the government has the role to implement a policy framework on sustainable e-waste management, which provides sets of laws, strategies, and regulations that guide countries and organizations on how to deal with e-waste in an environmentally responsible and sustainable way. The first policy is the extended producer responsibility, which we have mentioned several times in this conference. So it's also known as the EPR, and it is where the producer is accountable for managing the end-of-life process of their products. So this includes collecting, recycling, and disposing their products after use. So it involves the producer creating products which are easy to recycle, repair, and reuse, which significantly reduces the amount of e-waste produced. Additionally, it moves the waste management costs from government and taxpayers to the producers who have created the waste. Secondly, we have the circular economy policy. So this is a policy that aims to reuse electronic devices and their materials for as long as possible instead of throwing them within a short lifespan. So it promotes the actions like repairing, reusing, recycling, and refurbishing electronic devices and their materials to reduce the amount of e-waste produced, in addition to decrease the demand for any new raw materials because they will be used from the ones that were recycled. So this decreases the mining rates. Then we have the restriction of hazardous substances, also known as the RoHS. So restriction of hazardous substances is a regulation from the European Union that can also be implemented by the local governments here. So it limits the use of electronic and electrical devices that consist of 6 or more hazardous substances like lead, mercury, and cadmium. So the goal of this directive is to safeguard human health and the environment by restricting harmful chemicals and encouraging safer methods for recycling electronic waste. Lastly, we have the ISO certification. So ISO, which stands for International Organization for Standardization, provides frameworks for responsible practices in electronic manufacturing and recycling. So companies get ISO certified to enhance their credibility, improve their operational efficiency, and create a competitive advantage in the marketplace as it shows that the company consistently meets a set of internationally recognized standards. So now what about the role of the private sector? So the role of the private sector is to implement and put the policies that were introduced by the government into action by designing products that comply with sustainability. So how can the private sector invest and innovate in recycling technologies? So firstly, by investing in modern recycling infrastructure. So private enterprises finance and construct cutting-edge recycling facilities which are equipped with sophisticated machinery designed to handle and process complex electronic products safely. Secondly, we have research and development, which is also known as R&D. So leading electronic manufacturers and recycling firms invest heavily in R&D programs to design new technologies and improve material recovery rates. So this can also be implemented by local governments. An example of a firm that makes use of R&D for e-waste management is Umicore, which is a Belgian firm that uses R&D to develop and refine metallurgical technologies to maximize recovery of precious metals like gold and silver from complex e-scrap. To conclude this, the management of recycling of e-waste is a shared responsibility that requires strong cooperation between government and private sectors. The government are responsible for establishing clear policies, legal frameworks, and enforcement systems to ensure e-waste is collected, treated, and recycled safely. The private sector, on the other hand, plays a crucial role in putting these policies into action and implement them through innovation, technological investment, and responsible business practices. Together, these sectors can create an efficient and sustainable e-waste management system that protects human health, conserves natural resources, and supports the transition to a greener, circular economy. Thank you so much.
Done, well done. Oh my goodness, Premier Suchak, well done. Thank you so much. All right, so our final panel discussion before lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our moderator, Bonajuma Oro, Assistant Director, Consumer Protection Communications Authority of Kenya. Please welcome all the panelists. Please take your positions. Thomas Bwale, Nora Magero, Hamadi Kisiwa, Paul Jones, Emmanuel Alpha, and Ibukun Faluyi. Please take to the stage. We only have 25 minutes. Remember, in the afternoon, we'll be having the workshops. So if you have any questions, concerns, the workshops will be a good spot for you to get your questions answered. But now it's just a taste of what we'll be having. So Bwana Juma, once you start, the clock will be ticking. 25 minutes. 25.
Thank you, Johnson. I think the speaker or the presenter before us has actually said what we are meant to do in this panel. But nevertheless, I welcome all the panelists and I welcome all the participants of this session. This is where government meets private sector. We do have, I know only of two, public sector and private sector, but in between there, they created one called civil society. I don't know whether it's government or private, but we just need to see how best. I think I have some presenters online, I'm not sure. I think there are two. We have 25 minutes, and apparently we are standing between you and lunch, so the best you can do is to cooperate. I'll look at then. Okay, in terms of those who are online, how many? I think Jones, you are there, Paul Jones? Just confirm. The technical team,
Hi.
yeah, Paul Jones.
Thank
you. And then we do have somebody also online. I think it's James. Is James online? James Mulala, ITU, from South Africa.
And Bwana Juma, we also have David Ongare from NEMA.
Okay,
David
I thought
Ongare?
David Ongare was inside. He went online. It's okay. David, please join us. So there is one presenter who has a short presentation, very short. So Paul Jones, I'll first give you a chance to just quickly introduce yourself and just make the 2-slide presentation very fast within 1.5 minutes.
Thanks, facilitator.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Yep.
Good morning, everybody. Greetings from Nigeria.
Yes. Thank you. So just if you can just tell us, because we want to see how government can help here. And we know in Nigeria you are probably the first people who invented the EPR, which is a very important instrument in managing viewers. So kindly, could we just hear some of the challenges that you went through while implementing this system, and how have you overcome them?
Okay, so thank you very much for that question. And like everywhere where there's a new thing, the EPR was quite new to us in Nigeria, so it was quite challenging to even get that done. First of all, there was a problem of understanding what the EPR was about. There were lots of challenges also with finding out who the producers are, because Nigeria is a country where we do not produce electrical and electronic equipment. We predominantly import. So we had all those challenges defining the value chain and the actors appropriately at the beginning. It was also a bit challenging because there was no enabling legislation that mandates producers to fulfill their EPR obligations. So that was also not in place. And then there was also the absence of compliance mechanisms to get them to comply. to the laws, at that point in time. There was also no funding for implementing the EPR process because all those things that I've mentioned earlier should precede, should bring about funding from the producers to get the process on board. We also had a lot of issues of informality and unrealistic pricing regimes when it comes to the value of electronic waste, and huge contamination by the informal sector in terms of their polluting activities when it comes to e-waste. So these were the challenges, and some of them are still challenges, but generally we're able to define producers in terms of who is putting the products on the market. Because going to say, okay, we want to work with the OEMs as the producers who are not domiciled in the country could be a very major challenge for the country, because you will not have access to them to impose penalties when necessary. So we stuck to define producers as those that put the products on the markets in the country. And that was the first step. So that gave us opportunity to hold down anybody importing the products a lot of the times, whether they are used or they are new. And then we also set about developing the policies that needed to be done, the regulations that was required, and having that compliance mechanism, defining penalties, and requirements for all actors in the value chain. So that was, what helped us in getting past those challenges.
Thank you so much, Ibukun. And I'll ask Paul for, in terms of how you can make public sector work more closely with private sector in line of US initiative. You can just tell us some policy recommendations based on your research. Would you make to improve the US management within the Southern African region and the bigger Africa?
Thanks so much. Hi everyone, Paul Jones here from the Sustainable Recycling Industries Program in South Africa. Apologies for not being there in person, but I've come down with a terrible sickness, so maybe it's not a bad thing. Yeah, so thanks. I think in terms of policy, what we've found in South Africa is that one of the main challenges we have is that we actually have a pretty good policy framework in place. We have a recently adopted WE policy at a national level now, just from 2 months ago. However, the big challenge that we're noting is essentially it's not channeling or filtering down to the local level where implementation is supposed to occur. So there's good policies, there's good regulations, but it's not actually being implemented at the local level. And the main challenge there is the disconnect in communication between national and local government, and then also lack of resources at a local level to implement national policy. So an example is a ban on electronic waste to landfill in South Africa for a number of years now, but many municipalities either don't know about it or do not have resources to actually put those mechanisms in place to divert from landfill, so it still goes to landfill. So I think from a policy perspective, obviously a very strong policy framework is important, and that means having an overarching policy, then kind of circular strategies, but then ultimately further than that, it's about how do we implement that at a local level. So it's about ensuring that local government who implements has the resources, has the support from national government, but also has real kind of clear guidance about how to implement national policy. So I think from our side, that's really one of the main challenges that's being experienced.
Okay, thank you. I don't know, we have lost you a bit. And okay, some technical challenges. I don't know whether the technical team can sort it out. We are not hearing.
In South Africa, can you hear? Well, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. I think there's connection issues, but at least we got you most of the time. And I would just want to bring in NEMA, because this is where all the regulations are and the legal framework. And David, I know we have the US guidelines, and we do also have the APR regulations. I hope that they are working now, despite the challenge. But we want to understand from NEMA in terms of how you are implementing the US guidelines, for example, and also the EPR regulation.
Thank you very much. I think I need to share from the outset one of the biggest challenges in our ecosystem has been something to do with data. If you are regulating something and you don't know the exact quantities, then you start to regulate in a vacuum. Secondly, there was quite a bit of litigation from various interested parties against what we thought were good and forward-looking developments in the country. But that notwithstanding, we have quite a number of producer responsibility organizations currently running. And to some extent, although not fully formalized, I know we have a few of these informal groups now incentivized to gain their livelihoods through this sector. So our EPR regulations are in place. We expect the US regulations to come out soon. And of course, as mentioned by the PS yesterday, the strategy for circularity is underway, but in essence, across the whole Kenyan landscape, the aspect of circularity has been adopted, and it's really being implemented quite well. So I do not expect that whenever you introduce a new concept, you always imagine that everyone is going to look at it as a positive thing. Therefore, engagement with various stakeholders has been very important, and we hope that this will continue as we move forward. Thank you.
Thank you, David. Thank you, David, for that. We are having a good run in terms of the regulations, and it seems like we are going to have all the regulations very soon. Like I know Rwanda probably has all the regulations to deal with e-waste. Now I moved down to Tanzania, Amadi, from NEMC. I know NEMC is the equivalent of NEMA here. And I know the TCRA, the ICT regulator, came up with some US standards or regulations at I think the last 2-3 years. So in terms of implementing and ensuring compliance with US test management standards in Tanzania, how are you going about this?
Yeah, good afternoon. First, I want to say that according to the heading of our panel, that the involvement of government and the private sectors. Guys, private sectors are our bosses. We just regulate, we just instruct them, but private sector are the main managers of the e-waste. Let us respect them. We government, we can collect from them, but they are the one who are dealing with collection, picking, destruction, dismantling, and all the chain of the waste. We just deal with the regulation. So coming back to the compliance in Tanzania in 2021, we have involved the e-waste issue in the National Environmental Policy, because previously it was looked like just a normal waste, it's just a simple waste. But in 2021, regarding the National Environmental Report 2019, it has discovered that the e-waste is becoming the most impacted waste to the environment and the community health. So in 2021, we have involved the e-waste in the National Environmental Policies, and in our Environmental Management Act of 2017, 2004, e-waste was not exactly mentioned there. Instead, the Act was mentioning the hazardous waste. In Tanzania, the e-waste we regard as hazardous waste. So the hazardous waste has been explained a little bit in our Environmental Management Act of 2004. Then in 2021, we have established specifically regulation for managing electric and electronic waste. So there is where we start now from all compliance chain, from processing the permit, from assessing who must be given the permit, from processing, providing permits until the end. Then, after giving you a permit, then where we have the monitoring, we are going to monitor and inspect what are you doing regarding the permit you have been given. The permit have got a lot of conditions which you must fulfill them while you are operating e-waste management. So our permits have lifetime of 3 years. Because we need to regulate you after 3 years, we need your biannual report every year to see what are you doing. It's okay, private sector e-waste, they are managing the e-waste, and the government will like it, but we need to see if the practice is according to our regulations. So there is where we monitor, where we provide the permits, and we have some about maybe more than 25 permitted private sectors and individual collectors for management of e-waste. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmad. And you know, NEMC is doing a good job because I've worked with them for the last 13 years in other projects. I go to Nora, and this is about innovation. And we hear that Drop Access has developed a VaxiBox. I'm not quite sure whether it is about vaccinating us against e-waste. And that would be a very good one. But I think it's something to do with a solar-powered vaccine refrigerator. So just tell us about this innovation and how does it contribute to sustainable e-waste management?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So yeah, I run Drop Access, and we are a manufacturing company here in Kenya with our flagship product being VaxiBox, that is a solar-powered vaccine refrigerator that is being made here. And the fact that we are manufacturing, actually there's such a huge spotlight on us because we're definitely generating waste, and e-waste is included. So as a manufacturer, and also just what to do at Drop Access, we've been really, really intentional to build a blueprint of how technology is contributing to waste production, as well as how private entities like ours contribute to waste management. And we've done this in quite a number of ways, both from upstream, midstream, as well as downstream. So on the upstream side, we've been very, very intentional with designing for the future. Because right now we're really scampering with trying to figure out what we're going to do with the waste that we are producing at a very high rate annually. But then from an engineering perspective, I highly believe that R&D has a very big role to play currently to determine how the waste of the future is going to look like. So for us, we are designing VaxiBox to know that we are going to implement circularity models, and also we won't have as much e-waste being produced out there as a manufacturer. But then when it comes to midstream, one thing we've done with VaxiBox is we have an IoT monitoring gadget to monitor the refrigerator. Well, it monitors various aspects like the temperature, the location, the dose status. But then one thing about the IoT solution is that we are enabling it with predictive maintenance and what is it called? Diagnostic capabilities through AI as well as other methods to ensure that when that fridge breaks down, we're able to provide after-sale support, because after-sale support and repairability contributes to how we manage e-waste and also how much production is happening in the market. And downstream, we work with partners to ensure that we use recycled materials in our production. Like the batteries that we use, we have an assembler here in Kenya that actually recycles repurposed cells, and we use those batteries actually in the refrigerator. And we try within our R&D processes to ensure that in the long term, even as we produce other varieties, we're going to be implementing recycled materials. So we look at the material of the VaxiBox. Right now it's made of stainless steel. I know there's recycling of stainless steel happening in Kenya, and we try to source locally because it's 70% produced. But then when we'll be moving into plastics, plastic is such a crisis. How do we work with the plastics of the future to ensure that we don't continue to populate? How do we work with the PCB boards, the IoT solutions, and any other electronics to ensure that we are not contributing further to the waste in the environment? So for us, we believe that the work that we're doing is literally building a blueprint that determines how waste is produced as well as waste is going to be managed.
Thank you so much. And I'm told I have 8 minutes left. There's a problem with having a session before lunch. But to Premier, having looked at this e-waste agenda, how it's being managed, in terms of how people are aware, do you think it is time? I know some universities already have some curriculum on e-waste, but do you think it is time we should have e-waste as a subject for teaching at the primary and the secondary school?
Yes, I believe that'd be a really good initiative to create awareness between the students, which are like the future generation. So like our school has created the Eco One program, which helps to do the same thing about create awareness of e-waste. So maybe schools can start by implementing clubs and activities related to informing students and the youth about e-waste, and then to further develop it, they should create subjects which would further just inform and create awareness among the students, informing them about what they should and shouldn't do, and how they could just help make the world an eco-friendly place for everyone to stay in.
Thank you so much. I think we are doing well, but we have a problem with time. So I go back all the way to Nigeria, and Ibukun, if you can tell us about cross-border e-waste challenges. How do you ensure that you overcome such challenges when you're dealing with e-waste cross-border and taking into account the transboundary movement requirements of e-waste? Looks like we lost Ibukun. I can't see. Okay, then I think we move quickly. We make use of 4 minutes left. And this is to Paul online. How can the private sector entities be incentivized in this e-waste so that they can invest? As much as we say e-waste is e-wealth, but how can government provide incentives? What do you think about that?
Yeah, so I hope I can be, am I audible? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think in terms of incentivization, I mean, again, in South Africa, we have a pretty established recycling sector in the e-waste space with some large players that operate at a global standard. I think incentivizing further recycling from a government perspective would mean enforcing enforcing EPR, for example. So we have a major challenge with free riding in the country, where formal recyclers that are complying with EPR are being undercut by free riders. So very important is enforcement of EPR.
Thank you so much. And I go back quickly to Nora. I have 2 minutes to finish. So can you just tell us, how do you engage the community in your e-waste management processes, because the community is very important.
Yeah, it's
quickly
true.
in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, as a tech developer and manufacturer, repairability is key. If the community can aid in repairability, then we get to reduce the waste as much as possible. So for us, the IoT solution that we have is to give us predictive maintenance features, but then we've been very, very intentional about training the biomedical engineers who work in the hospital where a refrigerator is being used to ensure that I don't have to ship in my engineer all the way from Nairobi to Turkana. The community around there, the technician can actually participate in maintenance to ensure that our refrigerators live as much as possible, as long as possible, to reduce the chance of actually being returned or even just being discarded, because that happens a lot in so many healthcare facilities and even so many places. So we give the power back to the community to help in protecting the asset, repairing the asset, to reduce discarding of waste as much as possible.
Thank you. Nema, David, can you just tell us any public awareness campaigns that you are having on e-waste currently? We have 16 seconds to go.
Thank you. I think we have mainstreamed this in schools, our website. We are using content creators. We use the agricultural shows. An important player has also been the Kenya Alliance of Residents Associations. Now that Kenya also has adopted a color code, so therefore we don't mix this kind of waste with other types of waste, otherwise it would not have value. Thank you.
Thank you. And Hamadi, just the bell is ringing. Can you just tell us some of the agencies, private sector that you collaborate with in Tanzania? Hamadi.
Thank you very much. In Tanzania, we have a lot of private sectors. We have the dismantling and processing private sectors. We have, for example, e-waste solution. We have Chilambo, General. We have Maverick. So we have a lot of them. Those I mentioned the main one, and we have the new, as I said, is a e-waste solution, which have promised it to manage the e-waste from collection up to recycling, not only processing and exporting. We expect the recycling will be done in Tanzania, maybe in future, or 2 months or 1 month to come. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I'm told we are going to miss our lunch, so I must thank all the participants and most probably so the panelists. Thank you so much for this session, and I think we look forward to more interaction in the afternoon workshops.
Many thanks. A big round of applause for the moderator and the panelists. Thank you so much for those joining us virtually. Many thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, gift of appreciation. Ready? Quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen, as we close. This afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, 5 points, please take note. At exactly 2:30 p.m., we will start the breakout sessions, the workshops. The first workshop, once you exit, keep left, you'll be directed to the specific workshops. The first one on off-grid solar and EV battery recycling, the challenges and solutions for recycling off-grid solar panels and batteries. And the second one, government and private sector involvement, the roles of both sectors in shaping effective e-waste management seasoned practices. That will be starting at exactly, thank you so much, at 2:30 to 4 p.m. All right. Second announcement, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly. Aha. As you go to the breakout sessions, you will receive your certificate of participation. So make sure 2:30 p.m. as you enter the breakout sessions, you will get your certificates of participation. Now, number 3, 7 p.m. at the Expo Center, the gala dinner is on. And we're saying dress your best. Where's Best from Tanzania? Best, where are you? Best, come over here. Come over, come over. A big round of applause for Best from Tanzania. So dress best, dress your best. Red carpet, come on, come on. A big round of applause for Best, B-E-S-T, that's him, that's him. And the gala dinner, definitely, I can see Bonnie is pointing at him. Bonnie, we need you up as well, absolutely. Oh yeah, and Catherine, we need you as well. Big round of applause for them. Okay, Philip, Brenda, where's Brenda? Brenda, please come. Please come, please come, please come. This is in preparation for the gala dinner. It's going to be explosive. Mohammed, come over here. Come over. A big round of applause for them. Okay. We're ready. Okay. Michael, Yvonne Nyokabi, where are you? Yvonne Nyokabi? Dr. Sally, you're here. We need you up. Absolutely. A big round of applause for Dr. Sally. Thank you so much indeed. Okay. So we're ready. So dress your best for the gala. Philip and Joyce. Joyce, where is Joyce? Joyce Ruto. Come on. Where are you? Nyokabi. Yvonne Nyokabi. And? Beryl, where are you? Ethel, I need you here. Come. Hey, come. A big round of applause for Ethel all the way. Premier Academy. I got you. Wazir, I can't miss you. And Natalie, please come over. A big round of applause for them. Bashir, come. Diva, come. Diva. Okay, are we ready? The challenge is ready. So we had a TikTok video challenge led by the CEO, Wisenta Boli. Take it away.
POV, that moment when the conference prep turned into conference hype.
Okay, so Bonnie, let's go. Show. Come on, let's go. Okay, Brenda, show us. Okay, start again. Mutua, aya. Where? Everybody. Okay, everybody, let's be upstanding. Come on, everybody. P up. Everybody. Stand up, everybody. Let's go. Woo! Brenda, my goodness.
POV, that moment when the conference prep turned into conference hype.
Let's go, Brenda. We are ready. Everybody, let's go. Right? Okay, let's go. Brenda, we are up. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Everybody, come on. My goodness. Dr. Sally. Ethel. Everybody.
POV, can your team and CEO even? POV, can your team and
Bonnie,
CEO even?
come on. Let's go. So gala dinner, 7 p.m. Do we have the next one? Jerusalem there? Let's go. There's the next one. Let's go the next one.
Can your team and POV, that moment when the conference prep turned into conference hype.
Next one, okay. Tuko sawa. Brenda, we are checking on you. We're looking at you. DJ, but a lot will be happening this evening at 7 p.m. A big round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, to our fourth announcement. We're going straight to the booth, the exhibition spot, led by the CEO. And as you walk there, everybody, we are all going there. So as we go there, immediately after that, we'll get our vouchers for lunch. Lunch will be served at the main restaurant through the reception. But in the meantime, we need you, Bonnie, to guide us through dancing that. Inua sauti, volume please. Volume. Yeah. Show us. Your design. First of all, your design. Yeah. Jerusalem. Everybody, let's go.
Jerusalem.
Okay. That's it. Mark from South Africa, come over here. Come on, from South Africa. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Come on, Mark. Come over here. Come over here, Mark. Well done. Woo. Toa, I need you here as well. Come on, Mark and Toa. Come on. Woo. Hey. Hey. Come. Everybody. It's okay. Oh, Mark. Thank you so much. Wow. Woo. Hey. Look at that from South Africa. Woo. So a lot will be happening at 7 p.m. Get ready for the gala dinner. Well done. Bonnie, guide us now. Guide us. Well done, Mark. Whoa. So we are all following the CEO. Thank you, Dr. Selly. Thank you, Yvonne. Thank you so much. Well done. We are all following the CEO to the exhibition spot. Okay, everybody, let's follow the CEO. Bonnie is here. Let's all follow. Thank you so much, Toa. Thank you so much. Let's all go. Oh, thank you so much. The exhibition spot, everybody. That's where you will get your lunch vouchers. Thank you so much, Elijah. Kirk, thank you so much. All right, thank you so much, Toa. Many thanks. Smartly dressed, 7 p.m. Thank you so much, Yvonne. Thank you so much, Catherine. Thank you. Merci. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. 2:30 p.m. Daktari Musili, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, it's an honor, Madam Musili. Thank you so much. Blessings. Thank you so much. Joyce Ruto, thank you so much. My brother, thank you so much. Bwana Juma, asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's meet at 2:30. Samora, thank you so much. Many thanks.
Amakhubo lwandlela yakhuluma ngangwazi ukuthula.
August 2025, the battery now differentiated from 120 kilometers from the first construction to 25 kilometers after. In August, we decided now 25 kilometers enough mileage to do anything. So we decided we want to dismantle the battery and make use of it in another application. So we remove the battery in a Nissan car looks like this. So we remove the battery, put it in our lab, tested the cell modules inside, and then we sorted them out in terms of power, voltage, in terms of resistance, put them together. And then now we made a battery for solar. And that battery is right here with us. That battery is the Nissan Leaf is originally for 8 modules. And those modules are the ones that have. Now we have removed 14 of those. And yeah, so this is 14 modules, and we made a battery pack that is compatible with the solar system. And here is a typical solar system that I used in worldwide in Kenya and so on. This is a 5,000 watts solar inverter. And we have the normal solar unit. And then you have for illustration purposes, where we have a socket, ordinary socket where you can plug in your TV, fridge. And for this situation here, we come up with a clean cooking stove, which is an electric cooker that is designed to be like a pressure cooker for efficient energy consumption, to show that it's possible to cook from this setup. These are leaf cells. Put through a power conversion inverter, and you have clean cooking, or you can do lighting, fridge, computers, and so on. Now, the only thing missing in this setup is solar panels, because they couldn't fit in the car when we are coming. They are normally big like this spanner. So instead, we charge this battery in the office with the solar panels, 5 of them, and then we came with it. Have some charge, about 28% remaining. So this inverter is currently on. You can charge your phone. You can do that. I'll see you on the right now it's on. And if you notice, it's already discharging 19 amperes. It's going to be hooked. There's some water in here. And those.
Unani ni kichwa chikichi, umevaa kitu na kuongea mchi.
Walikigega mwenye nyota ya mitala, hivi kumbwe wako ni wewe. Uso mitego imedoda biashara, uelewe kisikuburu si mwewe.
Wadala ubaki dala, mwezio mimi kibunja, haufai kwa kafara, sipuzi wewe ni punda.
Umejivesha ubazazi kwa mapana na marefu, uso na kazi, si wandala wala peku.
Odo odo mlezi wa wana, webudegeza wazo, walipengo binti mwanya, chuchunge kwa kudonyo. Leo nikome mwenye kiranga, mwenye kiranga. Ujanijua vizuri litimwe bila vanga, mwenye kiranga. Leo bonda umeabananga, mwenye kiranga. Maskini jeuri sitegemei madanga, mwenye kiranga. Mauza we mwana mauza kwenu walimwengu tutakufunza.
We call them Hardy Muslim, living in silence.
Mauza kwenu walimwengu tutakufunza.
Utayaweza yangu yako yanakushinda. Utayaweza yangu yako yanakushinda. Utayaweza yangu yako yanakushinda.
Usokasi mwana wako.
Utayaweza yangu yako yanakushinda. Nadidi. Usoroga kwa chumvi wala magadi.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Pride in Motion. Show your hands together for Pride in Motion.
In Paradise.
Thank you very much, Pride in Motion, for that amazing performance. Another round of applause for Pride in Motion. Another round of applause for Pride in Motion. That was an amazing performance. Thank you so much. We are also welcoming them back again on the stage some other time later. Thank you very much, Pride in Motion. Welcome to the first ever E-Waste and Circularity Excellence Awards here in Mombasa, Kenya. I believe that we are all happy to be here as we will be celebrating excellence in e-waste management. Going forward to our program tonight, ladies and gentlemen, today we are going to celebrate impact. We are going to celebrate innovation. We are going to celebrate excellence here in Pride in Mombasa. DJ. DJ. Thank you very much. Let us enjoy some cool music as we prepare to start officially.
Halo, nimekuja na tangazo. Muoneni kwa macho. Ameifunga milango ya roho yangu mama. Girl, I wanna show you up, show you up, show you up. Una wa finish kumalo. Girl, I wanna show you up, show you up, show you up. Una wa finish kumalo. No. Roho zimegongana. Ini ajali ya mapenzi. Si tulishapendana. Ananienzi na muenzi. Alivyoumika mashallah, katoto kenyota yani star, kanaleta mwangaza, sitaki kupoteza magita, wachani ringie dunia. Halo, nimekuja na tangazo. Muoneni kwa macho. Ameifunga milango ya roho yangu mama. Girl, I wanna show you up, show you up, show you up. Una wa finish kumalo. Girl, I wanna show you up, show you up, show you up. Una wa finish kumalo. Mapenzi yameja kwa hewa, zimatana upunguze. Ni nani aliyekukera? Anaishi wapi nimtumie jeshi? Liapa sitapenda tena, lakini leo nafungua kesi. Songea karibu upesi, sensi jukatie tuko na 0 centimeter. Hakuna kilomita, kino chako kinanita naitika. Moyo wangu sinyorita, kati yetu kuna 0 centimeter. Hakuna kilomita, kino chako kinanita naitika. Moyo wangu sinyorita. Halo, nimekuja na tangazo. Muoneni kwa macho. Ameifunga milango ya roho yangu mama. Girl, I wanna show you up, show you up, show you up. Una wa finish kumalo. Girl, I wanna show you up, show you up, show you up. Una wa finish kumalo.
Marema one and only. The giver of 5 equal to none. See mama cause you gonna baby. You never let me go.
Feel the pride in touch. Feel it in
Even sky see your limit kwa ikibali. It just wanna shangilia.
We need our governments. What we are doing is a free serve of the government. And we want the government to support. And it's my appeal in our next conference, we have the top government officials here so that we can sensitize them and they learn as we have learned today. We have representation from government. We have county government of Nairobi. Are we here? Excellent. Represented by Grace Ojayo. State Department of Energy, we had Dr. Magu here. State Department of Wildlife, my friend Chumo, Kisumu County Government. Yeah. Ken Koyo, Nandi County Government. Franklin Limo, and Minister of Environment and Climate Change and Forestry, Dr. Kemsop. Excellent, Dr. Then our partners. Our partners, all of you who are here, like ABSA, is a long journey. Safaricom, they were here. Safaricom was very instrumental when we started. When I was starting Computer for Schools Kenya, Safaricom gave me, I was given space by Dr. Grivin of Starehe Boys, and Safaricom bought me a computer, a desk, and curtains. And that was January 2003 when Safaricom Foundation was started. So I was the first beneficiary of Safaricom. When we started WeSender, I went to Safaricom and they said this one cannot work. Nokia tried. So Tom, you cannot do this one, forget about it. But I convinced them and they supported me. That's how we started the WeSender. So Safaricom is very key to us. I would like to thank our speakers. You gave a lot of information willingly and in good faith. Thank you for that. Our moderators for making sure the session were very successful. Our panelists, all the participants feel appreciated. Board members represented by Malcolm. Malcolm, you are here. And Simone, who was online. The staff, you have seen the team. We are gender sensitive. And you have seen for yourself. But you keep saying what a man can do, a lady can do better. So I think we are benefiting from that. The hotel, I think we have been served very well. No one has gone to the hospital because of food poisoning. And we had enough to eat. Not last, you could have come, number one, is Johnson Mwakazi. Where are you? Yes, this young man, I've sat down with him several times to try to mentor him with all his knowledge. He's a good man and he's blessed with the coordination, the voice. You have been doing a good work. And this is an area you can excel because no other media personality understands e-waste the way you do because of socializing, guiding, participating in what we are doing. So mine is to thank you all. The music guys, if I don't thank you, you'll not give us good music. I thank you in advance. so that you can give us good music. And tell you I'm very encouraged, and I'm sure my team is also encouraged, and you as well. If you have been able to stay all through until this time, and the conference was full house. The team, I'm sure you guys, you are always not sure, but the team, I'm sure they are the happiest people around because they have succeeded. And my work in my back office is to check whether they are succeeding, and I'm happy to see that. Last and not least, I want to introduce my wife, and you can come and say hello. Come here. This lady, we have worked together for many years. And yeah, she has supported me. When I was starting Computers for Schools Kenya, I left the work I was doing. I used to work at Daystar as a chief accountant. And I left employment to do business and consulting, a very young man who was very aggressive. And I also removed her from employment and took her to school. She was in school and did not have a job. So finally I managed. As a young man, you can do acrobats. And then I started an IT company. And I also left the IT company to do Computers for Schools Kenya. And you know, running an NGO, you have to sponsor it yourself. So I got broke. And I was broke, and she was not working. So we got some money. I think it was 80,000. I can't remember. And she asked me, what do we do after this money? Because we're only going to pay rent and eat. I told her, because we're only few, we're only 3, we can go home. There are people at home who have like 5, 6 children, and they are surviving. Why can't we go home and survive? But we did not go home, and here we are. So we have come a long journey. She also left employment. She's a farmer, and a serious farmer, not just a farmer, and doing other things, including managing me, and I'm a very difficult person to manage. Just say hello.
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, my name is Catherine Musili. Yeah, my name is Catherine Musili. I'm happy to be here.
DJ Jacob 25.
Wow. Now there are moments you can clap, but there are seasons you just have to give a standing ovation. Come on, let's just stand and celebrate. Okay, DJ, we are ready. Ready. Wewe. Everybody, come on, look at that. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Powerful, excellent. We celebrate you, Daktari.
And we appreciate you.
Absolutely. Don't think outside the box. Think without. Absolutely. And that's how we will begin to influence the removal of borders. And we are ready to witness that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to witness the signing of an MOU between Swenga and JRPC. A big round of applause for that team. Come over here all the way from South Africa. Give us something from South Africa. Come on. Okay. Let's go,
Feel
Swenga.
the pride in touch. Feel the pride in touch.
Mr. Ed. Let's come on.
I've never seen you look like this before, baby girl. This is your
Let's
night
go,
and enjoy it.
Mr. Malcolm. We are ready. Ready for the signing of the MOU between Swenga and JRPC. So, ladies and gentlemen, there we go. We Center joining hands with Swenga. We Center joining hands with JRPC. We are ready for a CEO. We Center ready for the signing of that MOU. Wow. The removal of borders. The power of collaboration. Ready for the signing?
This is gonna create impact.
Impact indeed.
Swenga and JRPC Metal Enhancers signing an MOU with We Center.
of context about why this is important. I think when we were, for those who attended the conference, which I'm assuming is all of you, some of the things that we talked about that were important was thinking about battery recycling, and we also talked about solar PV and how we can earn value from e-waste. So between Swenga and WeCenter, this memorandum will allow us to start thinking of lithium ion specifically, and then because of this initiative, then we'll be able to extract cobalt. So it is a final stage when it comes to recycling of batteries. So that's why this is a momentum thing for us, because across Africa, then we have an African solution to the problems that we have. And the value of this initial start of this agreement is about $250,000. So over to you guys to just sign the MOU.
A round of applause as they sign the MOU. Swenga and WeCenter to ensure that we have African-led solutions. A round of applause.
Okay, so I'll give Swenga a moment to give us a bit more context into what they do so that we understand what we can be expecting going forward.
What I want to say is that our technology is the final step in taking the materials that in a discarded battery back into a new battery. So we have completed the last link in the circular economy. And this is a process that has been developed in Africa. We are the first people in the Southern Hemisphere, in fact, who have been able to do this. So I'm very proud, although I don't know if we're still in the Southern Hemisphere, but we are very proud to be in a partnership with you, with the WeCenter. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you, Ed. So like Ed is saying, as we been talking about lithium and with EVs coming into the African market, and also the solar batteries, we need to think about how do we take care of end of life of these batteries. So Swenga, we've had a lot of discussions. I went to their facility in South Africa. They have an amazing solution that is built in the African continent. They're able to extract all the metals from cobalt, they're extracting nickel, and also extracting lithium. So this is the technology that we want also to bring into the East Africa region. So we'll be collaborating with Swenga to make sure East Africa is not left behind when it comes to proper handling of these batteries as we promote EVs coming to our market. So this is a very important MOU to both Swenga and also the WeCenter to ensure that these African build solutions are able to work across the continent. We preserve our minerals within the continent, create economic empowerment, and also take care of the environment. Thank you very much.
Let us give it up for Swenga and WeCenter. Let us celebrate.
So the next MOU is between JRPC and WeCenter.
JRPC and WeCenter.
Okay. So this helps us to do what we call urban mining. So in your electronic items, there is boards. There's items there that have precious metals. And they have the technology that allows us to extract these precious metals from end to end. And not only that, when you extract the precious metals, there's a plastic that remains. They also have the solution for that. So it means from the e-waste, there's virtually no waste left because of the technology that they have developed. So this will be groundbreaking for us because we are able to start doing it not only in South Africa, but starting in Kenya and across Africa. WeCenter will be the main partner working with JRPC to get these solutions out there. Over to you guys to sign now. Okay, so I will give Mr. Singh a chance to tell us what his solution is.
Good evening, everybody. Actually, since yesterday, I think, or since today morning, we've been hearing the name JRPC. J means Jagjit, which is my name. We took the one word from my name. And R means Reddy. And PC means Paul Charles. That is the meaning of our company, JRPC Metal Enhancers. We are the first and the only one end-to-end e-waste recyclers or gold refinery or e-waste refinery which is open in South Africa. Our daily capacity is 20 tons a day, and by God's grace we can extract most of the precious metals from copper to platinum, palladium, rhodium, gold, whatever is there possible, we take it out, and from the final product we are able to provide low-cost solutions. For example, we can build your paving bricks, we can build your claddings, we can build your roof tiles, we can build your anything you can imagine is the solution from the bioproduct of the PC board recycling. And Mr. Malcolm has been working with Mr. Boni from last, I think, almost a decade, couple of years, right? And so he been quite speaking about them. I said, no, let's go and see what they are doing. And on my journey here, I'm very impressed from the minute we landed at the airport, even in Nairobi, then we landed here in Mombasa. One thing I picked up very quickly, they say, if you see the way things are being managed, that tells you about the mindset of the people, about the nation. And one thing I'm very, very glad and very, very happy to see that people are organized, they are well disciplined, they are healthy, they are welcoming. That was a very big signal for us to come to this MOU immediately. It was done from last 24 hours. And we would like to invest $3 million with V Center to provide this solution. Wherever they need this, we will be part of them, and we will be providing this model to work with them together to liberate Africa from the dilemma that people say only bad thing come from Africa. Africa has a solution now, and you guys are welcome to visit us. Our channel partner exclusively in Africa is V Center. We won't be working with anybody else but with them, because we don't want to reinvent the wheel and spend another 20 years or 23 years what his father has done. We don't have that much time, because we believe time is the currency of life and we must spend it wisely. So we are very delighted, we are very humble, Mr. Boni, to be part of this journey, and let's make it happen. And we need all of you guys' support. And one more reason behind was and is that why must you wait for your money for 6 months while you can get paid same day, while you can get paid the minute you deliver at V Center going forward, while you can deliver even in South Africa, we will pay you same time. You don't need to wait for 6 months, then shipping your containers to America or London or whichever country you're sending, and then at the end they decide what they must pay you. So that thing we wanted to finish, and with the support and guideline from Mr. Malcolm, Mr. Boni and his team, we would like to move forward. And thank you guys for giving this opportunity. We are really blessed. God bless you guys.
Amazing. Okay, I think JJ has said it all. I will not repeat what he said. But like I said before, the reason why this conference is key is for collaboration. So this is an example of collaboration. When I went to South Africa, my going there was to partner with him on the conference, you know. But when I visited their facility, it went beyond just being part of the conference to what we are signing today, establishing a facility that will enable Kenya and the region not export materials to other countries, but to process those materials and create green jobs within the continent. Thank you very much, and we are looking to working together.
Let us appreciate them. A round of applause. Please pose for a photo. Yes.
Well done. Thank you so much indeed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We are set to move on. The awards are ready. Mr. Blair, the awards are ready. I can see the trophies. We're looking at excellence, celebrating innovation in the e-waste management sphere. Asante sana. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of categories and we do have nominees and winners. So please stay put because in a moment your name might just be called out. So, Blair.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for, and this is the first Africa International E-Waste and Secularity Awards.
Boom! That's it.
Yeah.
It's the first one.
This is the first one, and we are honored to host you on this particular gala. We have a couple of categories that we'll be introducing to the stage, and we have winners of these particular categories.
All right, so we'll kick off with the categories. Are we ready?
Yes, we are ready.
DJ.
Bus.
20. As we start with the categories very quickly. Once you hear your name as the winner, please make it up here in style. The awards ready, the trophies are ready.
The trophies
Fantastic.
are very ready.
Thank you so much. Okay, take it away, Blair.
Amazing.
All right. Excellence. The nominees are Sun King, Deed Technology, Code Loop. Joyce. Let's find out who the winner is.
And the winner is Sun King.
Sun King! A big round of applause for Sun King. Sun King, Sun King. Hey, Sun King, where are you? Where are you, Sun King? Come over, come over, come over.
Jesus mwenyewe au DJ Weso Wesas Production Manja miaka ginewe Manja miaka ginewe
There you go, Sun King.
Niga tena mi besbu Enga nyaka zamando Enga nyaka zamando Menguna ngarandito
Dr. Seli, tafadhali njoo. Dr. Seli, please come forward and help us give this particular gift to Sun King. Dr. Seli Kimesop, welcome. Sun King, keep it up. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Easy one will lay on high. Easy one will lay on high. All it with Jama will jiggy. All it with Jama will jiggy.
All right.
Walenja mambo vipi?
Let's appreciate Sun King once again. Thank you so much, Sun King. Thank you so much, Dr. Seli. Asante sana. One more for you before you take your seat. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Next category. We're looking at. Let's look at the Circular Economy Champion, and the nominees are Close the Gap, Taka Taka ni Mali, and T-Bin. Joyce, who are the winners?
The winner is Close the Gap.
Close the Gap! Come up here. Close the Gap, you've got a trophy there. Circular Economy Champion. Karibu sana. Mohammed, good to see you. Welcome. Well done. Keep it up, keep it up. There we go. Wow. Well done, Philip. Well done, well done, well done. Let's take that photo, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Dr. Seli. Let's appreciate Dr. Seli. Thank you so much indeed for facilitating the gift. Asante sana. All right, next category, ladies and gentlemen. Next category. Awareness and Advocacy Award. And the nominees are I&M Bank, Sanlam Communications Authority. Please come forward. All the nominees, once your name is mentioned, there is something for you as well. So all the nominees, let's have I&M Bank, Sanlam Communications Authority. Please come forward. A big round of applause for them, please. Nominees for the Awareness and Advocacy Award category. So we'll find out the winner in a moment. For this particular category, at can call upon Bwana Arnold Kipchumba. Karibu sana. Makofi yake tafadhali. A big round of applause, please. Applaudis, s'il vous plaît. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. I&M Bank, Sanlam Communications Authority. The nominees first. Okay. Mr. Arnold, we're ready. Fantastic. And the winner is Joyce. Let's find out.
And the winner is I&M Bank.
I&M Bank. Well done, I&M Bank. I can see you, Zippy, right there. And Collins, well done. Come on. Wow. Well done, Zippy and Collins. Well done, well done, well done. Well done. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Wow. Thank you so much. A big round of applause for them, please. Many thanks. Thank you so much indeed. All right. Thank you so much.
And the runner, would like to announce the runner-up because the other categories we didn't announce, and everyone has won for sure. So between Sanlam and Communication Authority, drum roll. It goes to Communication Authority. DJ.
Communications Authority. Well done. But Arnold, one more category. All right, so all the nominees, you won't go home empty-handed. There is something for you. Bwana Arnold, thank you so much indeed. So let's have Deed Technology and Quad Loop. Deed Technology, Quad Loop, where are you? Please come forward. We do have a gift for you. All right, so thank you so much. So we'll move on to Circular Economy Champion. Let's have Takataka Nimali. Mukwapi. Takataka Nimali. T-Bin, are you still here? If you're here, please come forward. We do have something for you. Well done. Makofi out of Thalia. Big round of applause for him. Well done. Come. Bwana Arnold, thank you so much for facilitating this. Mr. Joshua, good to see you. Eddie, well done. Come on, receive your award. Bwana Arnold, oh my. Bwana Arnold, we still need you here to help us give these awards. You've got another category as well. Thank you so much, Bwana Arnold. So Takataka Nimali, thank you so much, and T-Bin, well done. Thank you, Takataka Nimali and T-Bin. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, Bwana DJ, asante sana. Next category. Thank you so much. Takataka Nimali and T-Bin, well done. Keep it up. Circular Economy Champion. Now we're moving on to the fourth category. The fourth category is innovation for social impact. These are the nominees: ABSA PLC Kenya, Electrocycle Zambia Limited, and Kijani World. Joyce, let's find out. All the nominees, please come forward, because there's something for each nominee. And then, of course, the winner. All the nominees, let's have ABSA PLC Kenya, Electrocycle Zambia Limited, and Kijani World come forward. Come forward if you're here. All right. Joyce. All right. Innovations for social impact. ABSA PLC Kenya, Electrocycle Zambia Limited, and Kijani World. Joyce, we want to find out who the winner is. DJ, let's go.
The second runner-up is Kijani World.
Kijani World, second runner-up. Well done.
Yeah. So we are left with ABSA Bank and Electrocycle Zambia Limited. The award goes to ABSA
PLC Kenya. The winners, a big round of applause for them. ABSA PLC Kenya, Innovation for Social Impact winners. Well done, well done, well done. Well done, ABSA PLC Kenya. There we go. Okay. There we have it, ABSA PLC Kenya. We love ABSA. Well done, well done, well done. All right. Let's appreciate Bwana Arnold Kipchumba. Asante sana. Bwana Arnold, thank you so much for facilitating that. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we want to look at off-grid. The next category, off-grid e-waste recycling solutions. And to help us give that award, I'd kindly call upon the CEO, WE Center. Bonaboni, please come forward. A big round of applause for him. Thank you so much. Okay, and the nominees are Sun Culture, please come forward. Inter Ethiopia, please come forward. And Soleil Power, please come forward. Joyce, are we ready for the winner? Sun Culture, Inter Ethiopia, Soleil Power. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's find out who the winner is.
The second runner-up, Soleil Power Uganda. That means the winner is Inter Ethiopia Solution PLC.
Inter Ethiopia. Where is Inter Ethiopia? Where are you, Ethiopia? Okay. Going once, twice. Inter Ethiopia. Okay, we appreciate you. In absentia, thank you so much. We'll keep that particular award for them. Nice and safe. Sun Culture. Sun Culture, we do have a gift for you, by the way. On behalf of Inter Ethiopia, Blair, receive the gift. Inter Ethiopia, well done. Wherever you're joining us from, there is your trophy. Let's appreciate Inter Ethiopia, please. Thank you so much indeed. All right, thank you so much. And Sun Culture, we do have a gift of appreciation as well. Ah, there you go. Keep the excellence going. Let's appreciate Sun Culture. Makofi out of Adali. Thank you so much, Sun Culture. Keep it up, keep it up. All right, next category, ladies and gentlemen. Next category. Bona CEO, we still need you to give this category. Next category, government and private sector partnership. And these are the nominees: ICT Authority, Mount Kenya University, please come forward, and Mombasa Vision Empowerment. Please come forward. ICT Authority, Mount Kenya University, Mombasa Vision Empowerment. Please come forward. Joyce, ready to find out. DJ, tuangushie mzuri. Bas. Hey. Twende. Ah. Karibuni, karibuni. This is your moment. We celebrate your excellence. Government and private sector partnership. Welcome, 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 welcome. Lynette, I can see you. Sharon, thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. And Grace. Doreen, thank you, Doreen. All right, thank you, CEO. We Center, Bonnie. We can call upon Catherine, please come forward and help us give these. Thank you so much, Catherine. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so Joyce, let's find out who are the winners.
The second runner-up, Mombasa Vision Empowerment. That leaves the winner is ICT Authority.
ICT Authority. Abu, Lynette, Kyoko. Well done. Government and Private Sector Partnership Awards. Well done, ICT Authority. Well done. Let's appreciate them, please. Thank you so much. Many thanks, many thanks, many thanks. Next category. Well done. Next category, Tech Innovation Award. And the nominees are De Graft Management Limited, please come forward. GRST Japan, please come forward. And Pooja, please come forward. Dr. Pooja. All right, De Graft Management Limited, please come forward. GRST Japan, please come forward. And Dr. Pooja, please come forward. Joyce, over to you.
They are not here, so we'll receive for them. The winner for this category is De Graft Management Limited.
De Graft Management Limited, Makofi out of Adali. Big round of applause in absentia. Thank you so much. Mr. Blair, receive the gift on their behalf. Thank you so much, Mr. Blair. Okay. 2 more award categories left. Let's find out. The second last category. Next category, e-waste policy leadership. And the nominees are NEMA, please come forward. Diamond Trust Bank, please come forward. And Zimbabwe E-Waste Project, please come forward. NEMA, Agnes, where are you? Mr. Smart, where are you? This is your moment. And Bwana David from NEMA, welcome. Joyce, over to you.
When it comes to the US policy leadership, it's a very, very strong runner-up, which is Zimbabwe E-Waste Project.
Zimbabwe E-Waste Project.
So that means the winner of this category is NEMA.
NEMA! NEMA are the winners. DJ, come on.
Confident in you if you're not confident in yourself. So when you look in the mirror, just tell yourself, yes, I'm a big shot. Yes, I'm a big man. Check out my big watch, boss, cause I am big time. And I'm a big shot. Yes, I'm a big man. Check out my big watch, boss, cause I am big time. And I'm a big deal. A big deal. Typical African man. Yes, I'm a big deal.
Ladies and gentlemen,
a big deal.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now the final category. Special Recognition Award. So we'll start with Circular Innovation Hub for exceptional contribution in advancing circular economy practices. Please come forward. Circular Innovation Hub. Where are you? Makofi yao tafadhali. Special Recognition Award. We appreciate you in a big way. Is that Susan? Circular Innovation Hub. Welcome, Susan. And I'd kindly call upon our chief guest, Bwana Arnold Kipchumba, tafadhali. So Circular Innovation Hub will give you a moment just to tell us something special about this award.
All right, good evening, everybody. My name is Susan Magu, the Hub Manager at Circular Innovation Hub. We started this hub back in 2021, primarily focusing on circular businesses across Kenya. And so far, we have supported over 1,000 startups across East Africa to be able to build sustainable circular business models that can be able to scale and be able to also access funding in terms of creating sustainable circular business models. And so far, I think through even the support that we have with We Center and the key partnerships that we have also collaborated with across, we have also been able to mentor and coach over 54 businesses across Kenya, and this is a project that is coming to an end that we have been focusing on for the last 1 year. And we are mainly looking into technical areas, specific technical areas that where we can be able to support these businesses. I think it is good also to announce that this year we will be launching our first project, and in circularity we say it cuts across all technical ecosystems. And this year we will be launching the first project in textile waste, where we are focusing to train youth and women, 120 youth and women across Africa, across the Nairobi metropolitan area, to be able to have technical skills in upcycling textile waste, to be able to also create sustainable entrepreneurial skills that can also be able to scale. So Circular Innovation Hub, our journey has not just started, but we are duly going to be making a lot of impact in terms of circularity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause. Thank you so much indeed. Up next, the final. For outstanding innovation and impact in promoting refurbished and sustainable technology solutions, Revivo Kenya. Revivo Kenya, where are you? Where are you? Revivo Kenya, well done, well done. DJ, let's go. All right, Revivo Kenya, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Moyo tukikuna, yani pwi, 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 kabisa napona, yani pwi, pwi.
Thank you, Bwana DJ. Just a brief word from Revivo Kenya.
Good evening. My name is Judy Ndinda. I handle and oversee the operations for Revivo Kenya. Revivo Kenya is an circular e-tech e-commerce platform where we repurpose, refurbish and resell electronics, promoting a circular economy. We also partner with We Center to dispose of all the electronics that have reached end of life. Our main aim is to have a smarter, greener economy.
Excellent. Thank you so much. DJ, 20. So can I call upon all the winners, please come. We just want to see the shiny trophies. Just come at the front so that we can take one final photo. We want to feel the magic in the air, DJ. All right, all the winners, if you have a trophy, please come forward. If you have a trophy, please come forward. Revivo, we still need you here. You have a trophy. This is the final moment. We want to close in a big way, in a memorable way. In the meantime, Bwana Joseph, General Manager, Karibu Sana. We welcome you for the final toast. Happy years ahead, impactful years ahead. Wow, Lynette, welcome. I can see the trophy. Bwana Juma, I can see the trophy. Bwana Eddie, I can see the trophy.
Well deserved. This is the Africa International E-Waste and Circularity Awards. Welcome on stage, all our winners. We can move in front, please. Move in front. These are our winners for the first Africa International E-Waste and Circularity Awards. Okay. This is beautiful.
Well done. You can now raise the trophies up, and everybody else.
A round of applause for the winners, please.
So we still want to take that photo again.
This is very beautiful.
Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean, I'm taller.
Okay, we are ready for the photo. Let's go. 3 and 2 and 1.
Too hot like a heat.
Well done.
My neck done froze like
well done.
Liquor, Shay's on me, picture. MJ on the
well
sheet.
Done, well done.
Funny vibes every night.
Thank you so much. Well done. Thank you for your excellence. We appreciate.
Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean, I'm taller. Don't foster. Serious in order. A big time player.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
I went flexer. Tina said Jim.
Well done, DJ.
Too hot.
Shikilia hapo, bass. I can see that. That will happen immediately after the toast. A big round of applause for Mr. Joseph as he guides us through the toast. Yes, yes, please. And make sure you have your glass of something, glass. Make sure you have your glass ready. All right. Let's do this. Mr. Joseph, over to you.
Good evening. Good evening. This is a very final moment for the winners and for the runners-up team. Allow me to take this opportunity to first of all thank you for showing up. Very important. Secondly, allow me to confirm that this Africa International E-Waste Conference and Circularity Award is something that is doable, is something that we are able to scale. The speakers and the deliberations that we have had during the conference indicated one key thing, that there is progress that we can make, and there are opportunities that we can realize within Africa as we focus on the green transition, circularity, and most importantly, electronic waste management. We have had representations from a number of African countries and demonstration that is this commitment and the will to move this forward. Today, as of 2024, the reports that we have indicates that globally, we have 81 countries that have already established or enacted e-waste-related regulations all over the world. In Africa, we have close to 15 countries. A significant indication that Africa is growing. The e-waste initiatives are also growing. And as we speak here today, of course, the main reason why we were coming together to create awareness, establish networks, and also build partnerships for a better tomorrow, and for the progress and for the growth of the organizations that we have. Next year, same time, most likely, we would be able to move to another African country, or we'll be able to move to another location with bigger and greater representation. I am so happy and proud to note that a number of African countries contributed to this and also supported the process. The team that you've seen here, the team that we want to toast for, and also the team that we want to celebrate, these teams and these winners were selected through a team of experts, and these experts came from all over Africa and also from the global team as well. Because we always learn from the best, and we always want to try as much as possible. As the CEO mentioned, we are always innovating. We are always innovating, and we are always prototyping and trying new climate solutions that will help us to realize a better tomorrow, but of course, in a sustainable way. So as we celebrate our winners, please have something on your table, have a glass, have a drink. Whether it is soft or hard, just have something. I can see tea somewhere, yes. That is also something. We are ready?
We are ready.
Great. So what are we tossing for? Is for progress, for growth, for stability, and of course for sustainability.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, everybody. Boom. There you go. Boom. Well done, well done, well done.
This is very beautiful.
Thank you.
Africa International E-Waste and Circularity Awards.
Thank you. So from what you have seen, I've seen NEMA Kenya has won some award here for leading sustainable initiatives and establishing legal framework that supports e-waste in this country. And as we were talking to the teams from Tanzania and of course the teams in Ghana, we would want to extend this across the borders so that we have a unifying legislative framework that supports e-waste initiatives across Africa. We have the Bamako Convention, we have the Basel Convention, and of course we also have waste management related regulations within our member states that support circular or sustainable waste management within these countries. I'd want to appeal to the team that the next time we convene, whether it will be in Mombasa, Nairobi, or whatever city within Africa, we get there with the determination of making a change in terms of e-waste management. But of course, I would also expect us to get there with the results, progress that has been made from the deliberations that we have had here yesterday and today. We had the rapporteurs within us, and the rapporteurs are going to come up with resolutions and documentation that will be able to share with our member states and of course the representatives that we have had here today. Otherwise, thank you very much for showing up, and thank you very much for the effort that you've made and commitment that you put to this to ensure that we get here where we are today. Otherwise, let me put it and hand over to the MC to give us guidance on the next activities. Thank you very much.
Amazing, amazing. A round of applause for Mr. Joseph Oliech from We Center. We have a surprise for you.
A surprise?
A wonderful surprise. This month of October happens to be a month where our chief executive officer was born. Yes, I would like to welcome Brenda and the team for the surprise that we have for our CEO. We're going to cut the cake also to celebrate his life and also the impact that he is doing. A round of applause for our CEO and also for all October babies.
Wow. DJ, come on.
DJ. If you were born in October, please go to the stage with our CEO. October. If you are born in October, please go to the stage.
Come forward as well.
Like I got the recipe.
Wow. This is beautiful. Haya, bwana CEO, cheza kidogo.
Hey, October.
If you're born in October.
Dr. Sally, excellent. Eddie as well.
And also it happens to be Brenda's birthday. Brenda is one of the organizers that we had for this amazing conference. Well done, Brenda. Yes. Please let us join in cutting the cake as we celebrate this amazing lives that we have on stage.
October babies.
Can also sing Anita.
Sweetie, cake,
as we cut the cake,
we also have Dr. Sally.
Yes, thank you. I am a mother of an October baby.
Wow.
Yes, so we have two mothers here. and we are going to feed our October babies. And we want to welcome Madam Catherine, yes, so that we can feed the October babies. Yes, 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 here they are. Okay.
Wow.
A round of applause for Madam Catherine as she comes on stage.
Wow. Wow. Whoa!
Mchezo wa meno hakuna kucheza na miguu, bali ni mchezo wa meno.
Wanaitoja keki kwale. Keki ni tamu kwale. Kaikate sote. Wanupesa Afrika. I love you. You love me. I love you. You love me. Ninakupenda. Unanipenda. Unanipenda. Ninakupenda. Ningwendete. Niunyendete. Ningwendete. Niunyendete. Nakuyanza. Waiyanza. Nakuyanza. Waiyanza. Ningwendete. Niunyendete. Niunyendete. Ningwendete. Aheri. Ihera. Aheri. Ihera. Nakumesea. Utanimesea. Nakumesea. Utanimesea.
This is beautiful. October babies.
You love me. My baby, miss you. You miss me. My darling. I love you. My baby. I love you.
Bwana Boni, after this you're going to take us round. DJ, hey, a train. We are going to form a train. Aya. We're ready? Okay. Okay. 3, 2, and 1. There we go. Mr. Kim taking that photo. Well done, Kim. Together. All right, so Bwana Boni, round. We're forming a train. Yeah, train. Chini. Pole. Once the Boni train comes, join it. Bas. Get ready to join the train. Get ready to join the train. Bwana Derek. Daktari. We are joining the train. Come on. Okay, join the train. Jagjit is already in the train. Join the train. Hey, Malcolm, well done. Join the train. Round and round. Let's go, Lynette. Come on, let's go. Wow. Join the train. Round and round. Brother John, Fred.
Join the trail. Join the
Brother
trail.
Joseph, Miriam. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, there we go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, wait.
Enoch. Let's join the
Bonnie,
trail.
we are looking at you for the style. Let's go, everybody. Check out Bonnie's style. Fantastic. Let's go. Woo. Let's join the train. Join the train. Join the train. Mr. Mark, I can see that move. Let's go. Tanzania. Edwin, Bwana Edwin. 20. Bwana David, Bwana Smart. Join the train. Hey. Engineer Alan pamoja na Boni, twende.
Let's join the train.
Wow. Hey. Everybody, hands up. Let's go. Everybody, hands up. Following Bonnie's style.
This is very good.
Well done, ladies and gentlemen.
DJ, tupatie ingine moja.
Yesu Kristo akuita kuokoe, wachane na dhambi ya kuokoe.
Bwana Edwin, aya.
Wachane na dhambi ya kuokoe.
Haya.
Baba na mama, Bwana Yesu awaita, waokoe, mwachane na shetani.
Wachana na shetani.
Na nyinyi vijana mtaokoka, waokoe, mwachane na shetani.
Wewe.
Haya.
Hey. Get your guitar. Come on.
Amazing.
Well done. Enjoy the night. All the best. Good night. God bless.
Thank you for coming for the first ever Africa International US and Popularity Awards.
Raila Tibim, Agwambo Tibim, Tinga Tibim, Nuno Jalala.